Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, interwebs. My name is Vunagat, and today, in the latest edition of the Dungeon Delvers Guild, we have 5 beautiful adventures going off on an epic quest that I believe I titled something along the lines of Where the Wild Beasts Roam. This is potentially a two-parter game, so if you do enjoy it, please make sure to stick around for Game 2, which should be coming later this week or next. But let's go ahead and kick off some introductions, starting in the top left with our big old Minotaur friend.
Yes, hello. I am Pie Guy, playing good old Durakar Thunderhorns, Minotaur, Barbarian, Fighter. He was dead, and now he's not. And he's not a Berserker anymore, if you missed that part. Now he's an Ancestral Guardian. But he's not a Berserker, and, it's sad. Ancestral Guardian's nice, though, but he's not a Berserker.
He still won't let it go. Moving along to our lizard friend.
Hello, I'm Michael, aka Fox. I'm playing the Lizard Folk champion, Gilrith. He is a all-terrain tank with his Boots of Flying and Cloak of the Manta Ray. He is a Gloomstalker Ranger, Forge Cleric, and Fighter, and after this game, if he survives, will be Godzilla.
Very interesting. Moving along to the Emo Elf.
I am playing Calbus, a champion fighter wild magic barbarian who likes to paint stuff sometimes.
Makes beautiful artwork. Moving down to the pink-haired lady.
I'm Mackenzie, and I'm playing Tessa, and she is a 8-level sorcerer, wild magic sorcerer, 1-level bard, and 2-level fighter. Just a happy-go-lucky, glad to have both of her brothers back, and just enjoying life. It's gotten a lot better, so yeah. I also have a squirrel friend.
So cheerful. And the man of many words.
Just playing Nilo, Thief.
So poetic. Go ahead and move yourselves around the guild. You all move so much. And going back through the same order, Durakar, what are you doing?
Yes. Durakar probably came to the guild hall like early in the morning before the other two woke up. And he's just sitting at the bar with a full glass of ale in front of him. He has a little golden pseudo-dragon just chirping on his shoulder. And a teddy bear dressed in a nice little Sherlock Holmes outfit on the bar itself. And to anyone looking, he's just talking to himself. But in reality, he's talking to the bear.
And what, pray tell, are you talking to the bear about?
Oh, talking about life and how much he missed him. Yeah, the afterlife. How much Durakar missed Frankie. How they're really best friends, and he'll never leave again.
It's so sweet. Are you offering your pseudo-dragon any of your alcohol?
No. The drink is there to remind... Durakar buys a drink now that he's back, and rather than drinking it, it sits there to remind him of death. And what once was.
Well, all right then. Gilrith, what are you doing?
Also sitting there at the bar, having a ale, probably a nice big turkey leg or something.
Okay. You're very much a usual here at the tavern, and so Rusty is always sure to have a large turkey leg ready to roast whenever you walk in. So he hands you both and says, 2 gold, the usual.
Much appreciated.
Rusty just goes back to cleaning his glass. We'll skip the Calvas for a moment. Theron, what are you doing?
Theron will just be asking Rusty, what does he have? And does he have any bottles of that Hexblood wine that his brother told him about?
Roll me a D100. We're going to say above 80, he has some. Sorry, pretty popular stuff, and supplies not exactly rolling off the shelves, so hopefully I'll have some more back here in a couple weeks, but I do have this really nice I've got this really nice Goliath wine. I think what they do is the berries that they pick, they stuff them into some wine bags made from mammoth hide, and it gives it a good meaty flavor.
I'd ask how much is it for a bottle?
10 gold for a bottle. Plus, I have plenty of Rusty's hard lemonade. It is the good stuff.
And how much for the lemonade?
The lemonade is, because he makes it himself and you're a very good customer, I'll say 20 gold for a barrel.
A barrel?
A barrel. If you want a bottle of it, it'll be 2 gold.
I'll take 5 of the Goliath for 50.
Okay. It's a raspberry wine.
And I'll take... 2 barrels for 40. Oh no, wait, how much was it for a barrel?
Yeah, 20.
Yeah, so yeah, 2 for that much.
I also love the fact that I'm sure the prices for Rusty's hard lemonade is completely inconsistent between DMs.
I think I made it like 5 gold. I don't remember.
Oh,
We
no,
should
no.
probably standardize that.
Sometimes there's a sale, and sometimes they're not. It's fine.
That's true.
It's fine.
That's true. Yeah, that's fine. Rusty also likes to give discounts to certain people.
Maybe sometimes he just is in a grumpy mood and raises the price for no reason.
Yeah, it depends
feel
on
that.
how much he's moving.
I feel
My
that.
apology, how much is Electrum again compared to gold?
Electrum. Is
Electrum?
Yeah.
If you
Who the
attempt
hell
to
gave
pay
you
with
Electrum?
if you attempt
Rusty's
to pay
gonna kick you
Rusty,
out.
He will hand it right back to you and say, "We take real money only."
Then I give him the other one that I said earlier. I cannot remember the name of. Platinum.
Platinum? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. You successfully pay him with the correct currency.
And that's
So, alright. Calbus, what are you doing down at the desserts table? Calbus, real quick, roll me a D100 high, savory, low sweets. Alright. You have some wonderful... they're not technically pies, but it is a roast beef pot pie. So it's a pie, but it's more than a pie.
More than a pie. A pot pie. Now I'm just hanging out, checking over all my equipment, eating some pot pie, having a good relaxing time. Looking through my potion bag to see what I need to put in there, because there's some empty spots that I need to fill.
Oh, yeah, right. And Tessa, rounding us out.
I'm through my third pie already. These are really good. I don't know when they started selling these, but these are really good. It's been a long time since I've played Tessa in a game where somebody has mentioned the dessert table. So she's just going ham on the table. So she's like halfway through her third pie at this point. And then seeing Calbus go through the potions bag, like half through a mouthful, she kind of like gestures towards the bag and then points to herself and then gestures towards the bag and then is somehow able to get out, I need potions too. And that's it.
Well, we should go buy some. When you're done with your 18th pie.
How many pies are you attempting to eat there, Tessa?
I've gone through 3, and if we're not going anywhere, she will take a 4th, but she'll stop at 4.
All right. Well, you have time to eat your 4th, but go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no.
First roll of the night, guys. Here we go. 11.
Oh, so you've been enjoying these pies, and they are very, very delicious. But as you start working on that 4th one, you feel like your body's telling you that enough is enough. But you're a trooper, and you keep going with it. And about half of the pie comes back, and you see one of the mage hands comes down and just like quickly cleans it up, and you just hear Rusty muttering in the back. I never should have sold that contract.
Spoonlick, get out of
She
here.
just slowly like lays her head on the table, like she doesn't regret it, but she's just like, ugh.
Oh, all right. So, Durakar, you've been here, the full day. Everyone else has sort of slowly come in. There's actually surprisingly few jobs up on the board. But one thing that's rather interesting is there's one job in the middle. It's a fairly large sheet of paper. And even though there's quite a few people here in the tavern, no one seems to be going up to the job posting itself. So everyone, please roll me a perception check. Well. Wow. Okay.
It's a race to see who gets it, boys.
There
Let's
we
go.
All right.
We're pretty perceptive these days.
Yeah, I will say okay. I mean, even a 13's not bad. So yeah. Sort of in the order of successes, Calbus, you notice it right away, and you see even from afar that it is like a beautiful piece of paper. It's a very deep purple paper, and you're a little surprised because when you first walked in, you don't remember seeing it up on the board. You remember seeing a sheet in its place, but it didn't look like that. Theron and Durakar and Tessa, you also all see it there, and you also noticed it being like a regular sheet of paper, but now that you're sort of paying more attention to the board, you see it's this deep purple color.
Well, I'm gonna walk over to it and see if I can read it.
All right. So as you walk up to it, it's a little odd. It almost looks like heat waves are sort of going across it, and then as you walk up, it sort of clears up, and you see in beautiful Elvish, it's a notice that says, "Attention! This is an invitation of the highest order. A call for the finest hunters, trappers, trackers, and adventurers to join in a hunt never before seen, with game especially curated for those brave enough to attempt. If you consider yourself to be such of a caliber, then meet in the noble estates of the esteemed Professor Razoff, where the selected few will be granted access to his personal hunting grounds. A warning, though, for those of fainter disposition, this hunt is not some accolade to be sought after by the vain, but should you succeed, the scars you will earn will open doors never thought possible, while those that fail shall never be seen again."
Huh. Well, it's looking for the best of the best, and, well, that ain't me. I'm gonna go back over here. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna take it off the board. And I'm gonna walk over here and slap it on the table. Like, you know that meme of people who slap a car and say this baby can fit so much whatever in the trunk? Just like that. Wham!
This baby can fit so much accolade in it.
It can fit so much accolade.
That's so
So-
loud.
Tessa, as you are laying there, sort of moaning, you see one of the mage hands like come down and put a small glass of warm milk in front of you to help ease your stomach.
Ooh.
Thank you,
I'm gonna-
Rusty. I call
I'm gonna
out.
step 3 feet over here.
Do you drink it?
Yep.
So it is magically enchanted, and you immediately feel better. Like you don't even feel like you've thrown up at all. Like you feel really good.
I jerk up, right? And then I stare at the pies like I didn't learn my lesson.
no.
Forget about the pies. We got this thing.
But
And I
there's
hold it up to your
pie.
face. And I just like swipe all the pies off the table, making a big mess.
I was gonna eat at least 3 of those. What's this? And I grab it from his hand and I read it over.
Knowing that
So-
Rusty's gonna be mad at me, I just hold up 2 platinum coins.
Rusty accepts them, and you see a couple of the mage hands come over and start just stacking things and taking them off.
Just immediately, here, take it.
Tessa, as you read it, you notice the same sort of like wavy lines and everything, but it's strange to you. You can read it, but it looks like the text is like constantly almost shifting. Like it can't decide what it's like it's almost like rewriting itself as it's going through. It's shifting between common and draconic and elvish and orcish. But you can still read it. It's completely legible, and it reads the same as what I said earlier, because I'm not rereading that.
Tessa just looks really confused because now she's like very slowly like looking over at Calbus like, when did you learn to read orc? Like
It's in Elfish, duh. I can read Elfish clearly. Look at my ears.
It's not. It's in, well, I mean, some of it is. Some of it's in Elvish, and some of it's in Common, and then there's Draconic, like I talked to that dragon, and then some of it's in Orc. Like,
Tessa, as
how did
you
you
are
read
like
this?
looking back over it, you see that some of the parts that were in Orcish are now in Draconic. Some of the parts that were in Elvish are now in Orcish. Some of the parts that were in Common are now in Draconic. It's like the text is still shifting around.
See,
can I roll
it's
an Arcana
also-
check on it?
that's-
Yes, you may.
If I figure out what it is, I know exactly what I want to do with it.
See, you got common here, you got some
Oh, shit.
elvish. There's a little infernal up in this. You got
Oh,
some
wow.
spice, and there's some undercommon over here too. Do you not see these things?
No, I don't.
So
Well-
Calbus, for you entirely, it is pure Elvish.
Oh, okay, good.
It is just straight, pure, very
Excellent.
high Elvish.
Excellent.
Tessa, so you are quickly able to deduce that this has clearly been enchanted in some way, shape, or form. You don't actually, even with the nat 20, you don't know what spell this is exactly, but you gather that the message itself can sense the person who is reading it and tries to best fit their language so way they can understand it.
Ooh.
I
fancy.
jump to my feet, and I run to Durkar, and I nearly crash into him.
Before you run over, though, Durakar, seeing all this, just looks at Frankie and casually says, "You know, Frankie, I think they've finally gone crazy."
That's valid.
I slide up to Durkar, like bumping into his shoulder. Nothing new. And I slap the piece of paper down in front of him, and I look at him, and I go, "Can you read this?" And I point
Bumping into my shoulder, rather than me being nudged, you get sent flying 5 feet back.
I just
Roll
stop. I
me-
hit a brick wall.
Roll me a contested strength check.
Oh Jesus. That's gonna be
Straight strength.
Or car.
I hope
Straight
I fail
strength.
it. I hope I fail it.
Oh my god!
I'm not raging.
No.
That's funny.
I won.
Well, and it's also just a straight check, not actually a save. Which it still would raging would help. So Tessa, you go running up there, and you are used to Durkar. He is your strong, steady brick wall of a brother, and you are so excited. You run into him, and Durkar, you see her coming, but she normally comes up and gives you a hug, but she
I'm
just
like
tackles
watching it
into
as
you.
it's happening.
Exactly, and you see her coming, and you're like, "Oh, here she comes," and then you're like, oh shoot, she's not slowing down. And roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Or Tessa tackle.
Wow.
You are knocked off of your stool.
Gilrith lets out a hearty laugh at this. Impressive.
So Durkar,
Sorry. But I need to know. Can you read this? And it has these like staring up at the sky, like hold the paper over his face. Does it change into Minotaur?
So Durkar, you see Tessa holding this bright purple page in front of you, and you see these wavy heat lines, and suddenly it starts to form into this harsh, almost hieroglyphic language that you have not seen in a long time, that you immediately recognize to be your native Minotaur from the labyrinths.
Mm-hmm. I can't read.
Do you recognize it?
It looks to be Minotaur.
That's amazing. Oh my gosh. I turn to Gilrith and I shove it in his face. Can you read
Can you get off me now?
Oh, sorry. And I like scramble off of him and then I shove it in. Shove it in Gilrith's face.
Durkar brushes himself off, picks up his stool, sits back down and looks at Gilrith and says, "If you laugh again, I will strangle you with your own insides."
I was just saying that was impressive.
I will kill you. In violent ways.
Shush, I'm asking him a question.
Most of it you will be alive for.
Shush, I'm asking him a question. Can you read this? Shove.
Gilrith, you see again the same purple sheet slowly form the words into Draconic.
That's draconic, all right.
Oh, crazy. And then I run over to Theron, because I've met... Tessa's met Theron Nyla before. I'm like 99% certain.
Yep.
Yep, just sprints over to Theron, and she holds it up, and she goes, "Theron, is this in Elvish, or is it in a different language?" Boom. Paper.
It is in beautiful High Elvish. Like, it is something that you would see in, like, the elite royalty.
Now I would just say, yep.
Oh, this is fascinating. Oh my gosh. And I just go back to the table, ignoring anybody else's questions, and just sit back down and just stare at the paper. No explanation of why I did it, just do plop.
So, what do you all want to do? 4 of you have read the note and know what it says. Durkar, you saw it, but you didn't understand it, or you couldn't read it.
Yeah, I can't read. That's a known thing.
Well, seems dangerous. Do you want to take it on?
Sure.
Alright, well, we might die, but, whatever. What happens?
Well, let's not go alone then. And Tessa will get up.
From, like, the other side of the room, Durkar just shouts, "What are we even doing?"
Oh, yeah, you can't read. That's right. Here, have her. Here, come over here. Here, tell everybody what it says.
So I recite the note for everybody. This is an invitation of the highest order, blah, 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 blah. Basically, we're gonna go hunt something and kill it, and if we do, we're gonna get a prize.
Got me in.
Durkar, holding Frankie in his arms at this point, looks at Frankie and begins talking to him and says, "Yeah, I know, Frankie. They're asking for the best. No, I don't know why Calvis is going."
Oh.
I'm gonna headbutt Frankie.
You will not touch my bear.
Darren, you got any plans? Tessa will just turn to him because she rudely shoved it in his face, so it's like, why not?
Aaron would say, sure, I'm in. Just I need to buy a few things first.
Hey,
Yeah, me too.
I also need some potions.
Also, I think this would be the first time Tessa and Calbus has seen Durkar just has a little golden dragon on his shoulder.
Unless it wasn't, unless you never took it to the house.
I don't know timelines.
I was gonna say at this point, there's just little critters that show up, and I'm just like, I'm not feeding them.
It's mostly because of me.
Yeah. Or
There's
squirrel.
been squirrels. There have been elephants. Now a
Well,
dragon.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to the potion store because I need some. So.
Me too. Meet back here in a half an hour.
Sure.
I'm pretty good on potions, and I'm also broke.
Okay.
So where are you guys heading? You heading to Potions and Lotions, or the far superior Acme potion shop where everything is drinkable?
I'm gonna
Rude.
go where I know there's quality for a standard price that I am aware of as a not smart man, and go to where I've been buying for a long time. Go to
All right.
Potions and Lotions.
All right, fine.
I have a list of everything I've purchased. I have a shopping list.
Well,
Healing.
you may all make your purchases.
Cool. I purchased in total 2 superior healing potions, a
How much
potion
do
of
those ones
lightning,
cost?
acid, poison, and thunder resistance, oil of slipperiness, and a potion of fire breath.
Well,
For
How much does
2,550
the
gold.
superior potion cost again?
500.
500. Let's see.
I just want
So-
to.
Go ahead.
How
I
much
just
does
want
it
to
heal
say
usually?
sorry, what did you say, Theron?
I'm gonna buy a ring of swimming and 3 greater healing potions, which are, as a
Okay.
matter of fact, one of the few times I've ever actually bought stuff besides alcohol.
And a house.
Yes. Oh, house slash inn slash
And an elephant.
And an
in a
elephant.
carriage.
Gilreth, what are you buying?
I'm gonna get 4 potions of superior healing.
All right.
You know, actually, the ring of swimming, now that I see you buy one, I'm gonna dig through a whole bunch of money that I have, and I'm gonna follow suit, because I can't let somebody be more athletic than my character.
Durkar's just
I'm also
at
going to buy one.
is just at the guild the entire time they're buying stuff, chatting away with Frankie.
I got all this money, I gotta use it somehow.
Tessa, what are you buying?
So I'm buying four potions of superior healing. I'm buying a potion of hill giant strength,
Okay.
and then I'm buying a potion of what's the other one I wanted to get? A potion of water breathing.
Ooh, okay.
Actually, I'm gonna buy 5 potions of water breathing. My apologies.
I will tell you, if you want to save money, I have one from when I bought before. I just never drank it, so I have one if you don't want to buy one, but, you can.
I'll keep one just in case.
You know, that actually might be smart. Theron would actually follow suit and buy 3 potions of water breathing.
Man, it's gonna be really awkward when this is a desert situation.
Damn it.
Oh.
I'll plan for later.
Oh, one random thing I want to buy because I'm gonna find it in a bin and be like, you know what? I have random wands of things already, so let's add a new one to this. I'm gonna buy a wand of pyrotechnics.
Nice.
A lot of Roman candle.
I did.
All right.
I did. If I'm in trouble, I have a flare. I have a flare gun, guys.
That's
Well,
fair.
You successfully purchased this from a wonderful giraffe humanoid named Jeffrey,
Jeffrey.
at your local toy store. You know, it doesn't really matter, especially what does the ring of swimming give you water breathing also?
No, it
Or
does not.
It
No,
just
no,
gives you a
just
swim
swimming
speed.
of 40
Yes.
feet. Yeah.
Okay.
But no, I could waterboard a guy like I did before and just not drown him. Just really.
Question. A ring of swimming, if you have mobility, would that be 50 feet?
Yeah, it
What
adds
is-
10 feet of movement to whatever your movement is.
Cool.
Okay.
I think.
Well,
That's-
let me see, because and it's Ring of Swimming, isn't it?
Yep.
It seems to be because it affects your movement. I think. I don't know. Increases your speed. So, I think so. Yeah.
I would have to think about it, because the Ring of Swimming is specific in the sense that it says you have a swimming speed of 40 feet. But it won't affect this game. I can honestly tell you right now that you're not going to have to worry about swimming unless you somehow really, really, really screw up. But is there anything else you wish to purchase? Durakar, you can bring your pseudo dragon, but I'm not going to copy the token over, if that's okay with you.
I mean, I can attack with it, is the thing.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, if you would like to bring it along.
As we're leaving, I probably will snap it back into its pocket dimension, but I may have plans on bringing it into combat, possibly. Because
Okay.
it actually lets me attack as the bonus action with it.
Okay. That is perfectly fine. Ring of Swimming. Ring of Water Walking is a different one that's not purchasable.
It's under
Yeah, you can buy it.
uncommon items.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
no, but that one's attunement, and the Ring of Swimming is not. Because I was looking at
Oh,
buying.
not attunement.
They both are not attunement.
Really?
The Ring of Warmth is attunement, and the Ring of Jumping is attunement.
Oh, that's what it was.
So can I get a Ring of Water Walking as well?
Absolutely.
All right. We're gonna enjoy our time in the desert, guys. It's gonna be great.
I can't wait. I can't wait until there's not a single drop of water in this game, and you guys are blowing cash.
Hey man, I'll just keep them for later.
Oh, I'm
That's true.
sorry. I'll take my 8,000 gold elsewhere. Okay.
8,000 gold that I gave you.
If I want to spend 3,600 gold, I fucking will. And you know what? I'll probably keep you alive because of it, so it's fine.
Most of that was donated to you when I died. For spending
we-
my money.
Fine, we probably have to pay fucking like land taxes or something like that.
I'm
On the
alive
house you
again.
bought,
I want some. I'm here to reclaim the debt. You guys gotta pay me.
All
cute.
right. Well, you head outside, and Theron has graciously offered to let you use his elephant and cart to travel. You know that you're heading up to Bearden City? No, not Bearden City. To Xandretta. The professor... Actually, everyone roll me a history check.
By any chance, could I get advantage? Because that's where I live.
Can Calbus and I get advantage because we went to school in Zendretta? We're from Zendretta too.
I once fucked up some shit in Sindretta. That's my fame to claim. Claim
When
to fame.
you went to school there, did you go to the university there, the college there?
No, it would have just been high school.
Okay, so no to Calbus and Tessa.
Here's the
And-
thing though. Anybody within 100 miles knows me because of my background.
Okay,
So-
then I'll say that you have advantage.
On my -1, guys, here we go. For any wow.
Yo,
Wow, well
me and
done.
you. I got a 17.
And then Theron, you just live there, correct? You didn't go to school there or anything?
No, they own an inn or house inn thing.
I will say no. Okay. Yeah, I'm no advantage for that.
I'm not even
Okay.
sure if Gilbert has ever been there, honestly.
Well, Durakar, Tessa, and Calbus, you all would recognize the name of Razoff as a very esteemed professor of Xandretta who focuses and specializes in the basically the history and nature of a lot of the more exotic creatures. He's the professor that everyone's trying to get into to lecture with because he's the one who has seen everything. He knows everything. He's witnessed a lot of the mythical beasts that are more legend than fact. I kill people he knows. So you would know that he's up there, and since Theron had just purchased some alcohol and was going to be heading up that way anyway, he offers to send you up there. So you make your way up to this area. So you pull up to this beautiful, huge estate. We're going to... What's a good...
Holy shit.
Gonna go right there.
This... Is that... Troll? What is that?
Is that Count Strahd von Zarvich?
No, it's Navi. Pay attention.
Yeah, it's clearly
Where I'm
Navi.
pinging?
No, I can't see where you're picking. Oh my god.
Is that
That
Vampire
sounds...
Count Strahd von Zarvich?
No, that's
It-
not Strahd. That's his brother.
Yeah,
That's Craig.
who's also Count Strahd.
Who's also
But
Sorry.
because Strahd's her last name. It's fine. So you pull up to this huge estate. Beautiful structure, a lot of ornate woodwork. You can tell that this is a very well established. You're greeted at the door by a tall Goliath in full plate, a large greatsword on his back. Introduces himself as Navi. Outside, as you pull in, you would see a gorgeous. So that is on the wrong map. A gorgeous carriage with a lot of gold work around the edges. And then also, for whatever reason, there's a large ogre standing outside as well. But he's
I
just
didn't
sort of
even
like,
notice that.
he's just sitting out there, just like basically slumped down, sitting against the wall. Like, he wouldn't fit in the doorway, so he's just sort of waiting outside. So he beckons you to follow him as the others have arrived. And he will start
Others?
walking down the hall.
Others? What do you mean others? Tessa will call out as she hurries inside. What do you mean others?
You saw the notice, correct?
Yes, no
you
one
were-
took it though.
There were many notices sent out to various guilds and hunting lodges throughout the realm. This is not something just for one group of people to partake in.
So you reached out to the best guild in the entire land and the others?
He turns and just sort of smiles at you. The best guild. I've often forgotten how much you think of yourselves, as he just goes and continues down the hall. Everyone make me a perception check as you walk down the hall if you continue down.
Tessa's hair turns red. She's mad.
I
I'm
nodded
still
and make hello
outside.
To the big man outside. Like, hello. I just walked in. Like, good job.
He just sort of looked at you and like he's dejected. Like you could tell that he is upset that he's not inside right now.
He could make a door. He's big enough to make a door.
So all right, so Durakar, you're waiting outside. So Calbus and Theron, you notice on the walls. Well, actually, everyone notices up on the walls. There are many pictures of a Vidalcan gentleman who is in various hunting trips. And Calbus and Theron, you actually see that these are actually Calbus, Theron, are you magical at all?
I mean, he's a high elf and he has a wizard cantrip
Okay.
and
that's fine.
another cantrip.
Okay. So you don't know exactly what spell this is, but you can tell that these paintings are actually enchanted with some sort of illusion that it's actually showing hunts that this person has been on. You see him fighting various creatures, not limited to dragons, bullets, something that looks similar to a roper, and these are all solo hunts. You see no one else in there. It is just this man against all of these different beasts and monsters of varying degrees of difficulty. But there are actual, like, almost like movie pictures as they're going through showing off his exploits.
I feel like this guy has probably not actually done all these things, and these are probably just trying to compensate.
He probably hires adventurers and steals the kill.
Yeah, probably. Or pays
This
them for their
is
silence.
really funny.
Durkar, what are you doing?
I'm talking to this homie, man.
All right.
I walk up, big man, and I flex my giant skills. Baby,
Okay.
every game that there's a possible giant, I speak it. And
Okay.
so I walk up to him, and I like wave to the big man. I'm like, hey, I'm Durkar.
Rag.
Good to meet you. So what are you doing here?
Notice sent to group elite hunt, part of elite orc party.
Oh,
We
dude,
kill.
That's dope, man. For high five.
He like goes and, like, not wanting to hurt you, he just sort of like awkwardly like pats it. Like this, you just see this massive ogre hand just come up and like try to high five you back.
Come on. I know fire giants. You can hit me. And I put my hand up again.
All right. Do. Give me a moment.
I didn't know I needed an ogre stat block. Let me go find it real quick.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I
pretty
didn't.
much.
Here I was thinking, oh, this is gonna be nice and easy.
I always talk to the giants.
I know you do.
I make friends with them every time.
Yes, I know you do.
I helped one open a candy shop.
Did you really?
I helped a
Yeah.
three-headed troll open a candy shop.
Oh.
A gift shop.
It was a small business enterprise in the north.
Yeah.
15.
Oh my god, that's exact.
You challenge him, and he just comes at you with a massive high five slap, and he's sort of trying to hold back and everything, but you still take
I'm just like the Joker. Hit me!
you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Now that's a high five. That's what I call a high five right there.
And he just like nods like a nod of respect, like from one warrior to another.
So why are you out here?
Couldn't fit through door.
Just give a quick glance around. You know, I think they got windows.
I tried that too. You can't look in them.
Have you tried breaking them?
You see his eyes get really big.
No. We here to hunt, not break windows.
We can hunt after we break windows. We can't listen to what we need to hunt if we don't break a window or two.
Leader inside, he's getting instructions. I will hunt soon.
I don't know. You seem like the leader to me. The biggest should be the leader.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Fuck yeah, baby. With my +1. Yeah, baby!
I'm gonna regret this.
Oh my god! The beast!
You know, he is inspired by your words, but he looks at you and says,
No. Half brother is leader. He is smarter. He he understand big words. I am strong, but he makes us stronger.
Nah, I think you're strong enough, and I sit down with him. I'm going on protest with my homie Crag.
At this point, Tessa walks out the door. Durkar, are you coming?
I am on protest.
All right, we'll be back. And she just doesn't even like question it. Just walks back inside. She's like, whatever.
What's happening?
Can I also get my token linked up to my D&D Beyond if possible?
Yes, give me a second.
Gilbert will ask what's happening.
Oh, Durkar's made a new friend, and apparently there's a protest that's happening outside that they will be a part of. And I don't get in the middle of Durkar's passions, and one of these seems to be protesting with the gentleman outside.
Okay then.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought too. Just okay then. Which room did they go in?
You would see Navi waiting down here, opening the door, walking in. The group from the Dungeon Delvers Guild is here, Professor. And as you walk in, the tokens are shrunk, just so the way everyone would fit around the table.
Sorry.
But you would see 3 high elves and 5 orcs, as well as 1... what was it? How do I...
The
Vidalkin, sitting at the head of the table. And the professor would stand, introduce himself. Excellent. We were hoping that someone from your guild would be able to represent. My name is Professor Razoff. Navi, thank you. Is that everyone? Navi would look at him and say, I believe there are 2 still waiting outside.
Gilbert will kind of just gesture, like, Tessa in first. Like, the gentlemanly way. And then enter.
I think they're probably outside just waiting. If you're talking about the big guy, our big guy also likes other big people, so they're probably just gonna hang out outside if I had to fathom a guess.
Your guess is right.
Oh,
As she walks inside.
Is he starting a protest again? Or is he starting a candy shop this time?
Protest.
Okay.
Not sure why. Didn't ask.
You just hear the faint, you need to build bigger doors!
Doors. Protest on doors.
Doors. Professor Razoff, you need to build bigger doors.
Oh, Navi, if you would please, a potion of reduction, I believe, would be.
I don't think
that's a good idea. Can you do a potion of enlarge on the door?
But then I would have to enlarge the whole house.
What's wrong with a bigger house? Are you too small to fulfill a bigger house? I say this questioningly, not like trying to be a dick, like legitimately just.
He always take this outside.
He just looks at you and says, and he just sort of snaps his fingers. And Durkar, you're sitting out there, and you suddenly feel this magical pull as both you and the ogre are whisked into the chamber.
See? That's just a polite thing to do, to invite your guests into your house.
Well, we were waiting for you to start, and he turns to the ogres, or to the orcs. I hadn't been told that a party member of theirs was waiting outside, so you are correct. We should have had them all inside waiting. But now that we are all here...
Their fault, not yours.
If you would please take your seats, and he motions to the other side of the table.
Obviously, they are
begin.
Obviously, they are disrespectful guilds. I apologize for them. As she walks around and sits down at the table.
Don't apologize for me.
I would never apologize for you.
Are you sitting in the ogre's lap?
No.
You need to shrink our tokens so we can sit at the table.
No, I know. I'm going to.
That's good.
Tiny Tessa.
Well, I'm gonna wait for you to shrink me, but I'm back now. Fuck my own group. I'm hanging out with the homie Big Man.
With the big man over there, like 5 feet
Crag.
away from me.
Crag is my new friend.
Okay.
Me and Crag.
Also, just a warning that you, if you want to move yourself around, you have to hold Alt, otherwise it'll snap you to a corner. So, if you've never had to do that before. Mr. And Professor Razoff addresses Nilo. Would you please have a seat?
Tessa will pat the seat next to her. Come.
Well, I thank you all for accepting my invitation. I hope your travels were not too strenuous, but I have a rather unique position here. I, as you saw walking in, have enjoyed a lot of the more exotic animals that have been perusing this realm and several of the others, and they never seem to really strike a challenge, so I took it upon myself to create something stronger, if you will. I must say I'm very pleased with what it produces, but before I fight it myself, I want to see what exactly it's capable of. You know, they don't exactly go into any hunt blind, so I want to see what it can do and talk with you afterwards and see how it goes. How does that sound?
Why do you get the feeling that whatever you've created is not going to be pleasant and probably a really bad idea of creating?
Creation is our attempt to improve ourselves, wouldn't you say? I can tell that you have dabbled a little bit in enhancing yourself. Are you saying that what you've done to yourself is not for the best?
So what you're saying is you've spent so much time of wondering if you could that you didn't stop to consider if you should.
Oh, please. Morality is not an issue here. In fact, that's why I've asked for several groups to attempt it, and I will say that I don't anticipate all of you succeeding.
I was actually about to ask, if the lot across from us don't survive, what then?
As I clearly said, should you succeed, then I have a very large, I don't want to say endowment, but my coffers, as you can see, are not exactly dry.
So is the ultimate goal for us to take it out, and that's how you're going to gauge its skill, or see if it takes us out in the process and gauge whether it's going to be a good enough hunt for you?
I think you've answered your own question there.
Just confirming. I am also 1000% eavesdropping on the orc group because I'm assuming that they probably think none of us speak orc. So if they're smack talking, I 100% am listening in.
I would also
Yes,
listen to this.
I'm just having a conversation with Crag.
You and Crag are straight up best friends now. He's super excited. I'm gonna shrink him down so yeah, he's super excited inside. He 100% believes, Durkar, that you are the reason he's inside now.
Oh,
So he's super
Me
happy.
and Crag, man, best friends forever. If you kill Crag, I'm gonna find you in real life.
Oh man. Well, guys, it's been a great game. Stick around for part 2. Gotta do a little rework here. The orcs, they're not so much trash talking you as they're trash talking the 3 elves sitting across from you.
and not the half elves and the single high elf on the other side.
No. You sense that there's some bad blood between these two groups. 100%.
Okay.
And these elves are 100% stoic. Everyone, roll me another history check. It's a fairly high DC for this one.
Just out of curiosity, because I'm not high elf, would that do anything?
I would say that you have advantage on it.
If they're nobles of Zendretta, Tessa is also a noble. Would I get advantage?
Yeah, I'll say you have advantage also. None of you recognize them.
But do they recognize me?
I recognize them as a
there's-
bitch.
There's literally a 50% chance that they know that they admire me and are willing to just give me information.
They look at you and they act like they know who you are, and they're not impressed.
That's legit.
Rude.
It's been a few years.
That's the rudest thing that could ever happen to Calvis.
Although he doesn't dislike the fact that they don't think he's impressive. He's actually
Yeah.
impressive.
So it's a little hard to tell from the picture, but the one in the center is a male high elf. Age-wise, he would be in human years around mid-40s. The other two are female, and they're in their mid to late 30s of human year equivalents. So they're not spring chickens. They've definitely been around a bit, but you can tell that they are all related.
Wow. Ooh.
So, do you have any other questions? I don't want. I will say that if you are able to bring it down, the winning group will definitely be heavily rewarded. Should you succeed?
How about-
So you're basically making this a competition between our three groups with the inclination that some of us won't survive, but I'm assuming you're anticipating that we're going to all kill each other and the monster, and then you claim it as victory for your own, like I assume you did in all the paintings in your hallway. Since you probably aren't killing these things yourself, you're letting hired hands do it for you, and you're reaping the glory and
I am
probably too.
I'm watching his face the entire time Calvis says that for an insight check.
Okay. He just sort of smiles at you. And Tessa, you can roll an insight check.
May I also?
will say, let me see here. What did you roll for your? I'll say at advantage because you recognize who this person was.
May I also roll an insight?
Yeah, you can roll an insight check. Gilreth, you're not exactly sure.
I just don't trust him in general.
That's fair. Professor Razoff looks at you, Calvis, and says, "My good lad, I know who you are, and I know of your family. And believe me when I say that I have killed more monsters and slain more beasts than you or your ancestors have even considered to be alive. And Tessa, he is 100% telling the truth."
I mean, that doesn't shock me. That my ancestors didn't really kill things unless they were hunting for like dinner. So, you
But
know.
you claim to be a high-ranking member of the Dungeon Delvers Guild.
I mean, I have the paperwork that says I am. That doesn't mean I self-proclaim it. That's just what the paper says.
Every single one of those kills that you saw in my paintings was a true and honest fight.
Well, we'll have to agree to disagree. But we're here to do a job, so might as well do it.
That sounds wonderful. Before I send you off to the hunting grounds, would you all care for some dinner? I would insist. It is already a bit late, and it's about 7 o'clock or so.
Does the hunt start in the morning?
That is the intent, yes. It doesn't make sense for you to hunt in an area you're not familiar with at disadvantage. I want this to be as fair a fight as possible.
Where is the hunt taking place?
I have a fairly large section of the island of Cholt. It took me quite a while to procure enough land for it to be suitable.
Oh no.
So my guess is dine here with you, board a vessel and travel to Chult, and then in the morning it begins.
I have a teleportation system set up between my properties. We will be there in the morning, but no ships required.
All right. I suppose we should set up accommodations here in Dendretta. As long as it's not anywhere near the library, I will be okay.
I have rooms prepared for all of you. As you accepted, I was able to identify what accommodations would be best for you, that you would be most comfortable in, so you could get a good night's rest.
I give Crag like a look and like a nudge, like, see, man, they got you.
I'm actually not gonna stay here for the night if that's fine with you. I'll just come back in the morning.
I must insist,
Why?
because I wouldn't want anyone to have an unfair advantage.
I can leave my weapons here if you're worried about that, but I'm not gonna have an unfair advantage. If you're saying you don't trust us, that's kind of your problem. So,
Calbus does have a point, and I would also appreciate the same hospitality in leaving. We don't get a chance to get to Zendrata very often, and this is where we do hail from, so it would be nice to pop in and see our families, if that is okay with you.
Very well. Dinner first, and then I will not force you to stay.
if it makes you happier, you can send a guard to crash at my house too. I don't care.
Sure,
No,
that
that is-
would be fine as well.
That I will trust you. It is perfectly fine. Navi, if you could please have dinner sent in, and he leaves, and you see a string of mage hands. You thought that Rusty had mage hands. A string of mage hands comes in and prepares a circle of food, and each of you notices that for some reason it is the dish that makes you most comfortable. It is a dish that reminds you of home. It has been custom prepared for you. You immediately just feel comfortable and at ease with dinner.
Can I ask the professor something?
Sure.
Can I offer him a drink?
He looks at you. And, what type of drink are you offering?
Alcohol.
Well, I gathered that. One doesn't offer water to someone. What type of alcohol?
It's a special drink that can help me understand what type of person you are.
Oh,
I got it from Rusty.
Rusty. Now that is a warrior. I've often wanted him to accompany on one of the hunts, but he
You will
never
not take
accepts.
Rusty. I get very serious.
I don't want to take Rusty.
You'll have to fight the whole guild if you want Rusty.
So
Yeah.
I've been told.
You don't want that.
But I offer him a shot.
He reaches out and takes the drink and drinks it.
Okay, then. Do you want me to tell you which one it is?
I can tell you that it has no effect on him.
Understood.
He drinks it, and what was it exactly?
Yeah, which did you use?
I gave him a shot of the one that makes you relive your bad memories, or your worst memory.
So he drinks it, and he looks at it for a moment and says, "A very fine enchantment on this one, but one must have bad memories to relive them." And he just hands you the glass back.
I'll just tell him I'm impressed and take it back.
All right, so you all eat dinner?
Me and Crag make a mess of the place, bro. Me and Crag are going in.
Uh,
I'm
Okay.
sharing drinks with this man. We're passing turkey legs back and forth.
you guys are just straight rowing it up.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So
okay.
if he drinks too much to pass out, I'm not dragging his stupid ass to my parents' house.
Durakar is a known drinker, okay? He carries a keg on his back.
Yeah, but if you pass out here, I'm leaving you here. I'm not dragging you to my parents' house.
Nilo make an offer to the group.
Sure.
Just the Nilo households nearby, if they want to stop by, they can feel free to.
I'll
Well,
take you up on that offer.
as you guys finish dinner, Professor Razoff stands up and says, "Everyone, I am very excited to see how you perform in the morning. And I need everyone to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Well, that's
I didn't eat.
Did you say that?
You didn't state it.
nobody said that, sadly.
I asked specifically.
I never said that I was.
I
Yeah.
asked specifically, does everyone eat dinner? No one said
No.
no. No one
Um,
said no. And so I am. You can go ahead. If you would like to say that you don't eat, that is perfectly fine.
Again, not trusting this guy, I wouldn't have really touched the food.
Is it a charm?
No, it is not.
Cool. And I'm assuming it's not magical sleep stuff because that
That
would
is
just,
correct.
unless it's normal post dinner naps, because that I'm about.
Turkey.
Here's mine. 25.
A 25, a 7, a 20, and a 27. Nat 20. Very interesting. Let me see something here. Gilreth, you look over and you see all of your friends and everyone, in fact, at the table, as the professor stands up, start to sort of slump over and fall down. And I need you. What is this? I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright. I have proficiency in it thanks to Iron Mind. What the hell is with these crap rolls, Gilbert? They better improve later.
You see everyone start to pass out, and I'm sure that you immediately turn and you stand up, and you see Professor Razoff just hold his hand up, and you are just locked in place. And he just turns as Navi walks in. He says, "There's always one in the group who decides to be difficult." And Navi just sort of walks over, and you see he has a syringe in his hands, and he just sticks you on the side of your neck, and you feel yourself get very drowsy and pass out. And we are going to take a 5-minute break here, as I have to go use the restroom real quick. So we're going to take a quick break. Everyone be back here at, we'll say, 10:30 Eastern Time.
If he hurt Crag, I'm gonna kill everyone and then myself.
I'm dimension.
And this is why I didn't trust the guy.
All right. Be back on the 30 mark. perception, go.
Welcome back. When last we were here, our party was enjoying a lovely meal prepared for them by one Professor Razoff. Everyone fell asleep, some of them happier than others. Gilreth, you did not enjoy a delicious meal that was laced with a very nice relaxer that put you into a deep sleep. But as everyone wakes up, you notice that you are not where you thought you were. You actually find yourself in a large, plainy jungle.
A favorite terrain.
And everyone roll me a perception check.
Alright, I'm not seeing big ogre bodies yet. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about that.
Perception. Hell yeah.
Gilreth, Theron, and Tessa, you immediately see one of the orc archers sort of hiding behind a wall, cowering. And he sees you. Actually, we're gonna retcon slightly here, so ignore what you see here. You wake up in a large jungly plains sort of area, and as you wake up, you notice that you are all inside some sort of magical bubble. You can all roll me an Arcana check if you'd like to try to identify it.
I'm great at these.
Tessa,
Oh my
you
god.
Do I get
Can I
advantage?
just
have
use
advantage.
this?
Sure.
Oh my god.
And I'll just tell you what it is. Because I get 4 of those per long rest, so I
got a
figure.
better Arcana than the sorcerer.
Do you still want me to roll? That's my last feature.
Go ahead, roll it. You'll still know what it is, but I just want to see. Oh, dang.
I got a
Okay.
better.
So everyone would recognize this to be the spell Resilient Sphere.
Ooh.
Oh, damn it.
And you all wake up feeling very refreshed. Gilreth, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Alright, Constitution. Oh
Ooh.
no.
You take a point of exhaustion because you didn't eat dinner.
Oh no. That's alright. 1 level exhaustion's not the worst. It's just
Oh, I
a
want to see what it
disadvantage on
was.
ability checks.
Yeah, disadvantage on ability checks, indeed.
So you all wake up and you all also notice that you have a strange collar around each of your necks.
God damn it. Where's the game?
Just out of curiosity.
Yes.
So another mission that Theron was in.
Mhm.
He had to save like fire dwarf things that had collars on them.
Okay.
And, like take them off. Like
I was also in
they
that
were
game.
using like to control. Like would it look similar? Because he had like 6 nat 20s unlocking them.
It looks similar.
Yeah, I was in that game too.
Yeah, so it looks very similar. But I mean, it looks different, but it looks somewhat similar. What would you like to do?
Can I ask somebody with magic if they can check if there's like any magic things on it?
I got the highest Arcana.
I'd probably ask Tessa.
Gilreth will be like snacking on some food while swearing.
Okay. Yeah, because you are ravenous.
Yeah,
at this
he's just
point.
like eating his rations, swearing like motherfucking asshole. I'm gonna kill that guy.
Inside, actually, inside your resilient sphere, is basically like a to-go container of food, with a little note that says, "Since you didn't eat dinner." But Tessa, if you would like to roll an Arcana check on it.
Does my magic awareness give me anything on those collars?
Sure, you can use that also. You would pick up some magical properties on it. Um, you sense that there is some kind of wording on it. You also sense that these seem to be almost like a tracker.
Okay.
Would you tell us that?
Yeah, I would say that as I'm kind of just working on tracker.
I'd say, how much you want to bet he's hunting us?
You're probably right.
Gilrith will like open the food and like, I swear to God, if this is laced, I'm gonna kill him 10 times over.
So we're in the resilience spheres.
Yes.
No way to get out.
So as you all wake up, simultaneously, the spheres all drop. And you all feel, almost coming from the collar itself, but it's like you feel them sort of like hum a little bit, and you all feel simultaneously a message come across that sounds like it's from the professor that says, "Welcome to my hunting arena. The beast that you seek is somewhere in the middle, but I did not want you all to know where each other is in case you wish to try to get the jump on the beast or each other, so enjoy the hunt." And that's it.
Do I see the orc guy?
No, you do not see any of this yet. You are all still in your spheres. You have not reached this location yet.
Could I ask if they want me to try to pick the locks, or should we try to find one of the other contestants to test it on? Like, to see if I can pick it.
I like the contestant idea.
Aren't in this location yet?
No, you're not in this location yet. I didn't have another map, and so you're just on this one. Here.
So does eating the food that was left there for him do anything?
It fills you up, but it doesn't do anything there. You're currently on this map.
Okay.
Ignore the music. You're on this map as you wake up from your resilience spheres.
Ignore the music.
Refresh.
Jesus.
So we wake up and we're still in the spheres?
Yep, you wake up, you're still in the spheres. The spheres
Message
drop.
drop.
Yep,
Okay.
message.
So,
You're out of the spheres now.
okay. Durakar immediately pops up and shouts, "Where's Crag?" And looks around for Crag.
Could Theron say something to Durakar?
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
It's not like I'm gonna tell you no.
I just say, Durakar, I think the professor kidnapped Crag.
I'm gonna kill him.
That son of a bitch drugged us.
Mhm.
It was in the food.
We should kill him and rob him blind.
If he laid a finger on Crag, I call dibs on the murder.
As long as I get to crush that skull of that son of a bitch who stabbed me with a syringe.
Hmm.
Can I inspect somebody's lock?
You can
Sure.
inspect houses.
I'd inspect the lock, see if I can figure out if it's pickable.
All right. Roll me a sleight of hand check. Or are you inspecting it first? Like, what are you?
I'm
are
gonna
you trying to
inspect it
pick
first.
All right, go ahead and inspect it.
So would that be investigation or insight?
Investigation, please. It definitely looks like it's pickable. It looks, kind of similar to the ones with the dwarves in the fire temple.
I guess I'd ask Tess, do you want me to give it a try, or do you want me to wait till we can maybe find a dead contestant or a live contestant to test it on?
Yeah, let's find a contestant to test it on. I prefer dead already, just because I think that allies right now would be our best bet, no matter how pissed off anybody is. Because being pissed off at one person as a large group versus being pissed off at one person as a smaller group can always be really beneficial.
point. And to be fair, we might be able to make allies with the other groups as well, because, you know, that professor is a piece of crap.
That's the goal. I know at least 3 of us here can speak Elvish, but I can also speak Orc, so we kind of have a little bit of an advantage.
I can also speak Orc.
2 of us can speak Orc, and 1 of us can speak Giant. I really think we have a good chance as long as they're alive.
I can also speak Giant.
2 for 2. Perfect.
Do you speak Dwarvish?
That is one I do not have. I can speak Goblin.
Darn, I can speak Dwarvish.
So, Durakar, you see there's a path that's heading north. And, you're not exactly sure where you are in terms of the map. He said that the beast was more towards the center, but you're not exactly sure where that is.
I'm looking for tracks. Durakar is wanting to get a lay of the land.
All right. Roll me an investigation check.
It'd be survival.
There is so much sadness in that voice.
I could argue it'd be a survival, looking for tracks. I'm doing survivalist things. I'm a wanderer. I have excellent memory for maps and geography.
I want you to know my
But not
mouth
reading
is
them.
right up against the microphone as I say, "Did I stutter?"
Yes.
Could we help him with the investigation?
Nope. You are currently
Okay.
doing stuff with a collar.
I'm a
go
survivalist, man. I
I
got
know.
good survival.
Go ahead and roll me a survival one also, just to see. I'm gonna laugh if it's worse. Oh man, that would have told you exactly where Crag was. Anyway,
Can
a,
I assist in a survival?
The thing that survival was just for fun. I don't think it was.
I know it'd be
actually-
disadvantaged because of exhaustion.
no, the
But-
survival was just for fun. So
Oh,
with the 12 though, you would, you see a lot of wildlife tracks along this path, and you imagine that this is probably like a game trail. That if there was a large apex predator, it would probably be looking around and using.
I
But
was
you don't
actually-
see anything for Crag. No.
Crag could be close by though. He's
I was actually
the
gonna ask-
definition of an apex predator.
So I was going to say, I was actually going to ask, would it help the fact that orcs are a favored foe for Gilwith?
Sure. Go ahead and roll an investigation at advantage. Well, a straight roll.
So, investigation or survival?
Investigation. Well, are you looking for tracks?
Either works for me.
Investigation. You do not see any Orcus tracks nearby.
I'm gonna just start
You
walking.
wouldn't trust that son of a bitch.
Yeah, Durakar would start walking, and as he's walking, he'd just be like, I'm going to find Crag. You can come if you want.
All right, everyone, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
And I have disadvantage on skill checks until rested, right?
Yep,
Long rest, yeah.
until a long rest.
That's still 15.
12, 15, and a 21. Okay, Durakar, Theron, and Calbus, you all hear the sounds of combat coming north of you.
Durakar immediately unsheaths his sword and shouts, Crag, I'm coming! And runs. Full sprint.
All right, well, just stop. Stop. Bad Durakar.
One more.
I swear on all that has been holy.
You do it to me!
I know I do. Paybacks are so much fun. But you arrive here! And we'll just use previous
Okay,
rolls.
this place looks familiar.
Yeah, I know, right? So who was it? It was Tessa, Theron, and Gilreth. Actually, Gilreth, roll me another perception check real quick.
Alright.
Yep, still you three. You no longer hear the sounds of combat. but you do see over here this orcish archer cowering behind a wall.
Urkar, not seeing him in his blind upsetness and wanting to find Crag, is just he doesn't see him because he's busy sprinting.
As you move past him, the orc stands up and yells, "No, don't go!" As an arrow suddenly comes flying out and strikes him right in the throat, and he falls down dead.
Can I
Tessa-
attempt to pick his lock?
Yeah, Tessa was gonna call to Nyla and be like, "Look, volunteer."
I'm a
Is it possible to spare the dying? Or is he just dead?
No, he is dead. You see as you go down to pick his lock, it looks like it had like a faint like shimmer as it was magical. As he dies, it almost sort of like loses its magical property and just becomes a regular collar.
Can I still try to pick the regular collar just to get an idea of the
Yeah.
functions of it?
Yeah, you can. Roll me a sleight of hand or a thieves' tools. Yep. 23. You pick that lock open.
Can I take it with me?
Sure.
And does he have any useful items by any chance?
If you want to take the time to thoroughly search the body, I would say that you could do that.
If that would be acceptable. And
Sure. Go ahead. Roll me an investigation check. You don't find a whole lot. He has a common longbow with a bundle of arrows and some studded leather armor.
can I take them both?
Sure.
Thanks.
It's gonna take you a decent amount of time though to undo and strip the leather armor off, though.
I would. I'll leave the other. I'll just take the longbow for now.
Okay.
I am challenging this, and I'm gonna keep walking forward as I shout out, "If any of you hurt Crag, I will shove this sword so far down your throat, and then force feed you a potion so you're still alive during it."
As you walk up, you just see the bodies of more of the Orcish party chilling, or not chilling, lying dead.
Dying.
And roll me a perception check. If you're just gonna keep walking
Or
forward.
it was the elves.
You don't see anything yet.
I'm gonna try and get
Still
over this
walking.
way kind of stealthily and make my way down this side
Okay.
of the map.
This water here, if you go more into this area, it does start to get to be 3 or 4 feet deep, where it will be difficult terrain. But over here in
I have
this
a swim
area,
speed.
well, I know, but I'm just saying over here in this area, it's shallow enough that
Okay, that's fine.
you don't even need to worry
Alright,
about it. And
That's
over there,
cool.
same
I'm
thing.
basically just trying to stay on this side of the map, so if that's like I go here, it's fine. I'm just trying to like
Could
stay
I,
on this general
attempt s-
direction.
Can I stealth with him?
Sure. If you're attempting to stealth, go ahead.
Here, I'm also
Gilworth
trying
is going to take his shield out,
to be sneaky about it.
and
Oh!
Damn, me and Nilo are ghosts. We're just like, whoa, you don't see us. We will not be hunted today.
You do.
Let me know whenever you want me to stop
shit.
moving, because I'm walking in the middle, open.
All right. Stop right about there for a moment, Durkar, and roll me a perception check again, if you're actively looking around.
Where I
Theron
am
and
right now, if I pretty much run out of stuff to hide behind, I to squat down.
yeah, you really have. Theron, same with you.
I'll squat there for now. Just kind of like sit behind. this little-
Theron, you could attempt to just get up to here, but after that, Calbus and Theron, go ahead and also roll me a perception checks.
Oof. I'm focusing on my sneaks today.
Yep, Calbus, you don't see it, but Theron, you see the campfire up here. It's now about midday or so. But you see the campfire, and you see 2 of the elves. Well, you see 3 people up there, but you see 2 of the elves. But this one over here almost appears to be like a shadowy image of one of the elves, the man in particular.
Can I cast a spell and target Durakar and like Calbus like one after the other?
I would say, you can attempt to, yes.
I mean, like from stealth, if possible.
Can you reach me? How far am I? 90 feet. Got
You can attempt to.
I want to attempt to do message.
it. Oh yeah, that works.
Okay. Yeah.
I guess I'd say Durakar. 3 elves ahead, may not be enemies. Be careful. And I'd say Calbus. 3 elves ahead, may not be enemies. I think Durakar is just gonna go mindlessly kill them. Watch out.
Sounds right.
Durkar, what's your passive?
Perception 14.
14. Okay. I would say then with your passive there, you would see the 3 of them sitting up there.
Oh, okay. I see them, and I'm like, I'm a threatening boy. I point my sword towards them, and as I'm walking forward, I just shout out, "Where is the ogre?"
You see this one here in the middle stand up and sort of walk towards the fire and say, "The ogre was smart and ran, like the coward that he is."
Well, we're gonna fight him now.
I
Say out loud.
can. Okay, listen. This is very specific, but I am defending the honor of Crag, and I would like to rage.
Oh,
Well,
you may rage.
I rage, and because I rage, 5, 10, 15, 20, instinctive pounce.
All right. Well, go ahead and
and then all your regular movement too.
let's get some initiatives going here.
Alright.
I'm
Wow.
very upset that none of you recognize them because.
They insulted my friend. Okay?
Yes, he did.
They don't insult Crag and get to live.
And get to live.
When you have made bad life choices, Durakar comes for
When
you.
Yeah, exactly. If you insult Durakar's friends, you die.
Death becomes you.
No one gets away with insulting Crag.
There you go.
All right. Is everyone in?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, even though I did let you get your rage off there, surprise round. Does a 16 hit you?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So, from the tree over here on the right-hand side, you see an elf pop out and take a shot at you with a light crossbow. And you take 9 points of piercing and 20 sneak attack damage.
Hey man, at least it's all halved.
Yep.
Oh god.
Is it advantage from the surprise attack? Because I can't be surprised if I'm raging.
No, it was steady aim.
Okay. So, well, I'm taking half all of that. How much was it?
29, so reduced to 15, because I round up. You would have been back to full health, though. From
Okay, well, hold on a second.
So just add 4 back.
Hold on. Okay. I'm angry, man. I just
Yep.
take the crossbow bolt and snap it.
All right. Gilreth, it is your turn.
All right. Let's see.
Because we
Additional
haven't played it for a while.
30. I got an additional 10 feet of movement on my first turn.
Yes.
Going to need a second here. Okay. And we're gonna... I just have to fix thing real quick. Going to throw some daggers.
Okay. Who are you targeting?
Since we're going straight for these guys, let's aim for that guy here.
All right.
So, first attack. That's a miss.
That's a miss.
Second attack.
That's also a miss.
And because Gloomstalker get a free attack. Oh,
That one hits.
and that's an additional 1d8 damage from the Gloomstalker ability.
So 11. All right. Is that your turn?
I finished my turn by drawing my Stormtail.
Okay. So it is this one's turn. And Calvus and Theron, you are both still hidden from her.
We did the old good sneaky sneaks.
You did. She actually, in case you want to know, she rolled a 31 on her sneak.
Oh damn.
And
Gross,
that
man.
wasn't even a nat 20.
Yeah, so she probably has the same bonus as Theron. That's cool.
No, she doesn't. She has a higher one. But she's got to take a strike against Durakar again. Just a regular shot this time. 20 to hit. For 40 total damage, reduced to 20.
Oof.
All right.
And then, let's see, see what this is. Are you within? You are. Gilreth. You see her out of the corner of your eye take a shot at Durakar, and after she takes a shot, you see her pull out this small trinket and crush it in her hand, and you take 20 necrotic damage.
Oh no. She's that kind of rogue.
You feel the soul trapped within the small trinket just suddenly envelop you in its pain and horror.
God, that sucks. I am really glad you
Okay,
used
that one dies.
one of these in combat before.
Theron, it is your turn.
It's muted. You said we're still stealth, correct?
You are still stealth, yes.
So that would be advantage.
Yes, it would.
Then I'm gonna have a little fun shooting this guy right here.
Alright. Going for the tanky boy.
And I'm gonna use my Elvish Accuracy to reroll that 12.
Alright. Hate you for it.
Now, if you...
Yes.
This is the bad thing. They're not within 5 feet.
No, they are not.
Whatever. By the way, I do have to roll a sneak attack separately because
That's
of
fine.
this.
Alright, so let's see here. So that's a 9 plus 8, so it's 17. Plus 10, so that's 27. Plus 36. Alex, you do math for me?
It's 89.
89.
Yeah.
Woo! Alright.
Can I
Durakar.
use a bonus action too?
Oh, yes, no, bonus action, please.
I want to hide.
Alright, go ahead.
Wow. That's
Okay.
a hit.
Alright, you consider yourself hidden. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright, Durakar, you are up.
All right. Bonus action. Can you please make me large?
Oh, why did I not see that coming? Ah.
Okay, and I just, without looking around, I just shout behind me, Calbus, take down the tree! Hi, boys.
Okay. I guess I'm
Hi,
fighting a
boys.
tree.
Hi, boys. Let's see. The first attack on this one,
Okay. That hits.
I ignore one of those numbers, because one of those numbers is only damage on undead demons or devils.
No, so
with-
6. So you do 16, 17, 19.
All right.
How's he looking? I mean, he just took 80 something damage.
You know, it looks like he took some damage, but he's still not like gasping for air.
Mm-hmm. I fought an Echo Knight before. Do I recognize this as an Echo?
You fought alongside one, so I would say that yes, you would recognize that as similar to Victor, because you fought with Victor before, right?
Yeah. We fought.
Okay.
I died with you.
Oh, that's true. And then we also fought the dragon and the swamp in the swamp.
Yeah.
With the big frogs.
So I recognize this to be the Echo.
Yes, you recognize that to be the Echo.
Okay, so I'm gonna attack the real guy.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so another 22.
Alrighty. And I'm gonna hit him with the fire rune on this one. So I invoke the rune to summon fiery shackles. The target takes an extra that much fire damage. I need a strength saving throw. He fails.
He's got a plus 11.
He fails.
He fails.
He is restrained for a minute,
Oh no.
which gives me advantage on attacks?
Yep.
Cool, because I'm gonna action surge.
Ooh. All right.
And make this upcoming attack a great weapon master.
Okay. Misses.
Oh no.
Hits.
16, 21, 23, 33.
You don't insult Greg!
All
That's
right.
my turn.
That's your turn. Tessa.
Okay. So Tessa, feeling safe-ish behind her little half wall she has, is actually gonna take a... You know what? I'm gonna take a shot over here,
Okay.
but I want to light the tree on fire.
All right. So what are you hitting it?
What am I hitting it with, or where am I
Yes.
hitting it? I'm
Nope, what are
hitting
you
it
hitting it
with a firebolt.
with? A firebolt?
Yes.
All right. So you're aiming for the tree?
Yeah, so I'm aiming for the tree branch that she's sitting on, essentially, and I want to try to light the whole tree on fire
All right.
because I need to get her to the ground for Calbus to beat the shit out of her.
Okay.
18
You
to hit
go-
the tree branch.
All right. You see this firebolt go screaming out towards it, and Rise is about to go there. It suddenly just sort of fizzles as you see this female up here turn and look at you and just go, no, no, no.
Oh, so then seeing this, my head jerks in that direction, and my eyes flash, and I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points. Is it 2? Where is it?
Is she close enough to do that though?
It's
It
60,
does have a range.
It's 60 feet is counterspell.
To the caster, not where the spell goes.
Oh, is it to the caster?
It's to the caster, and I think you're out of range. Not to
Oh,
be
I
that guy,
am.
but you know,
No,
I want
that's
to see
fine.
this tree caught fire.
Can you
No, that's
counter
fine.
cantrips?
Yeah, you can counter anything.
Any
Okay,
spell,
yeah, cantrip is classified as a level 1 spell
Yep.
for that. Okay, so yeah, you do that, but you see this one here, her eyes like light up as she just turns and is now fixated on you.
Awesome. Do I see her try to counter it, and then she like stops it 'cause she realizes that she can't?
You feel like a slight tug on your firebolt, and I will say that the tree limb takes some damage, and it is on fire, but the half elf or the elf has not fallen out of the tree yet.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Because I'll say that it's damaged, but a 15 is not enough HP to break through the branch.
So I see out of the corner of my eye, I see the arcane flash, and my eyes flash too, and my head jerks in that girl's direction. and everything starts to spin around me as I'm going to use Tides of Chaos. I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken spell, and I'm going to aim at her with a Chaos Bolt.
All
Yes.
right.
'Cause I'm like, no!
Go ahead and roll your attack.
24 to hit her.
24 hits.
So that is that's such low damage, but that's an 8 and a 4. The thunder or force, yeah, it's just force damage. Bam, right to her face.
What's the extra 6?
The extra 6?
I think you have a
1d6.
casting focus, right?
No, you get 1d6 of damage, and then the 2d8s determine what type of damage it is, and then you add those together.
Okay, so it's 13 total?
That is correct, yes.
Okay.
It's a wild spell.
And then
Chaos Bolt is super weird and complicated.
yes, and then I used my Tides of Chaos. So would you like my wild magic to go off
Yes.
now? Okay.
Yes, I would. I am an immediate response.
Okay, let me get her wild magic table up. Here, bit.
Potted plant. Potted
Her,
plant.
wild magic fable.
Jeez.
Hopper. Sheepy. For the next minute, all your spells, the casting time, take 1 action. Have a bonus action. Oh, I'm gonna fuck shit up.
Oh shit!
That just means that your actions open for other stuff now too.
Yeah, my actions can now be used for other stuff. Okay. Hi.
Thank
I got pissed fast.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
That's the end of my
well,
turn.
Okay. Well, it is this person's turn. I will also say very much I'm disappointed that none of you recognize them because
I don't
I'll
think I was
tell
given
you-
a chance to.
History
no,
checks.
you had history checks to recognize
Oh.
them. Okay. So you see this person in front of you, and you suddenly, I need you to make me a let me see here, a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw, please.
Also, on the start of his
Dark
turn,
Heart.
if he's held by fire chains, he takes damage, I believe.
Does he?
Oh
Yes.
yeah. Sorry, I
How much?
wasn't paying attention. I just found out an actor I really like got into a life-threatening car accident.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I saw that
Yeah.
too.
Padalecki.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so he takes 7 fire damage, but he sort of smirks at you, and I need you to make me a DC 15 saving throw.
What's the save?
Dexterity. So you succeed, so you'll take half of... I don't have that set up. So you take 6 fire damage as he explodes in this fiery energy and appears over on this side.
My
Next
good
to you.
man, I'm going to try and take no fire damage with my Phoenix Vest.
Ooh. Alright.
So-
Alright.
Con DC 18 con save, so it's big.
Ah,
No.
that's so close.
And he just appears next to me? Okay.
Yep. And you see him pull out his longsword, and he's going to make some attacks at you. And you, let's see, attack number 1 is a 20.
It's
Disadvantage, right? Because he's restrained.
No, he,
I missed it.
yeah, he used a
you're
bonus action ability to,
You're
to
right.
break free.
I was reading the Padalecki thing. You got my mind transferred.
29.
also hits. Except I'm
Uh,
gonna have that 29 hit his ally here with the Cloud Rune.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. All right. So, does the 18 hit you?
The 18 and the 20 do hit me, and the 29's at this chick.
Okay. So let's see here. That's 10, 10, and 9. So the 10 to his ally. Let me see if she has something. All right. She does. So you take 19, and then he...
Rounding up to 10, I assume.
Yes, rounding up to 10.
Okay.
And then you see from his echo, it goes and a 31, nat 20.
Oh man.
That's fine.
For 10 plus 8, so it's 18. So another 9.
Okay.
And then he does the same. He's going to action surge. And he's going to do the same to you. Just so you know, all of your attacks are currently at disadvantage. You feel with that nat 20 that that you've been mortally wounded, grievously wounded even,
That's
and
fine.
you don't have your full strength normally. That's right. So another nat 20
Mhm.
Oh god.
for the first one, for 18, a 30 for
Jeez.
14,
Mhm.
and a 14.
Misses.
All right, and then one more from his
Misses.
echo. Oh, and another
All right.
14.
What's the half of those two?
So that'd be a 9, a 5. A 9 and a 7. So 16 more damage.
I don't know why you're worried, Alec. Though you know who I am.
That is
I'm not worried.
terrifying.
If this was anyone else, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not concerned about it.
And so yeah, that is. That is his turn. Cabus.
Alright, well I'm gonna run to right there firstly because that's as far as I can run to in my
Okay.
movement. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action and rage and roll on the wild magic table.
Oh, the wild magic.
8.
Oh.
Ooh.
Basically I get to so a bolt of lightning immediately shoots from my chest, and I'm gonna have it shoot that person because that's the closest person to me. So they need to make a con save of, I think it's DC 14. Let me see here because it's
Just
not
go ahead and
wise.
roll. They rolled a 17.
Okay, so they do not take radiant damage or be blinded. I am raging, so I have. That was my movement and my bonus action. So I am. I don't really have a lot that I can do from right here because of where I am. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to. Well, yeah, I'm gonna try and get this lady out of the tree. I am going to. I'm gonna throw a lightning javelin at the lady in the tree.
Okay.
So, 25 to hit.
That
and then
definitely hits.
Make a dex save.
Actually, she'll still have to make the dex save.
I mean, even if
but,
she fails, she's only gonna take half damage because she's a rogue. So,
True. But as you go to throw the, actually no, she'll take that. So okay, so you said 8 damage.
8 damage initially from piercing damage, and
And then
then
a dex
I would
save?
like, and then the 10 would be lightning,
25.
which I mean, so she would take none of it. But my whole goal was to see if I could hit her with enough force to just throw her off balance and knock her out of the tree, knowing it probably wasn't going to do a lot of damage. But
Well,
that's
you're
all I had. So.
the lightning is a line, correct?
Yeah, it's a line. It goes 120 feet,
Excuse me.
and basically,
Alright,
I
So
threw it
I will say that with that 10
this direction.
combined, you do enough damage that the tree limb that she is standing on, the combined damage from the fire and the lightning causes it to snap,
Ooh,
and she lands on her feet.
I mean, yeah,
Jesus.
I would hope so.
Jeez.
Rogue. And then I will, since I have 2 attacks for my action, what I would like to do instead, since I threw that and I now have 2 free hands, can I use my object interaction and my other part of my attack action to just pull out my Stirring Dragon's Wrath Greatsword?
Yes.
Cool. That will be what I do then for the remainder of my turn. Just whip out my great sword and be ready for my next go around. So I'm gonna put a little timer on here so I know how many rage rounds I have left.
Okay. So that's your turn?
Yep.
All right. It is what you imagine to be the caster, and she doesn't like the fact that you hit her with a spell. So she is going to see here. Does she have anything that's long enough to reach you? Man. Well, she's going to go ahead and look at you, and she's going to throw a firebolt at you, Tessa.
Okay,
Does a 27 hit
that hits.
for 11 fire.
Okay, got it.
And then she is going to burn a few of her sorcery points to... Where are those even? Under here. Yes. To quicken a spell as she looks over at Calbus, who is starting to attack her sister.
Rude.
I know, right? How dare you decide to do that?
Rude.
And so
Hey, I attacked a tree. Let that be known. You just happen to be in the tree. It's not my fault.
she needs you
Oh no.
to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright. I'm not horrible at this. Not great. I'm not horrible. Well, is it a charm?
No, it is not.
And I'm assuming it's not magic sleep. So
No, it's not magic. So you fail
okay. Yes.
as you take 18 points of psychic damage
That's rude.
as she hits you with a 3rd level mind spike.
Well, hey, now she's concentrating, so she got that going for her.
She is. But she also knows where you are in case you try to hide.
So where am I gonna hide that's not on this plane? I don't
No
know.
idea.
I don't know.
Then she's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and just sort of sneak around to the back. Gilreth, it is your turn.
All right. Gonna get up to here.
Shoot. Man. Alright. No, go ahead. Sorry, I just realized something. That's okay.
Hmm. Let's see. Just gotta put my staff away for a brief second. And gonna grab a couple javelins of
Okay.
lightning.
Alright.
Yeet.
That misses.
Second.
That one will hit. Does she still need to make the deck save if it misses?
Yes. Because it's a line.
Okay.
Well, so it's weird because it's technically 2 saves. So if there was like 3 people behind her, you'd get 2 saves from everyone. 'Cause
Right.
You get the save from when you hit her, and then she makes a save only when you hit her. But everybody else in that line would make a save. But then if
Right.
you hit them, then they also make a save. So if you miss, it'll just go past her. That's all.
Okay. So she just needs to make a save for the second one.
Mhm.
She passes, so she takes half, so that is 5 and 8. Alright.
We're not done yet. Bonus action, drinking a potion of enlarge.
Kaboom.
And action surge. Because where the hell does she think she's going?
You don't get more movement on action surge, do you? Or are you using your bonus, your actions to move
It's
them?
action surge basically allows you to get a essentially secondary turn.
No, it's
No, you
secondary
don't get
action.
secondary action.
You
You
get
don't
secondary
get
action.
then
It's not a full
bonus
turn.
action. Yeah.
Well, I mean, doesn't that also give you movement?
Nope.
That's
Action.
an action.
No?
So you could move dash as your action, but you
Alright,
wouldn't
then,
get your
I will. If it. You sure?
Yep.
Yeah, you can take one additional action on your turn.
Okay, then never mind. I will pull the action surge then.
Is she still thinking about me with her mind spike?
Ooh, that is a good question.
I just wanted to pose it like that because I think that. Oh,
No, she is not.
yeah, that's right. She forgot about me as fast as she thought about me.
That's
Good.
true, but now she has a juicier target in front of her.
I don't
Is
like
that your
how that
turn,
was
then?
worded.
Go, Ruth.
Oh. Hmm. Yeah, that will be my turn for now.
All right. So it is her turn here. How far away? Oh, you're 30 feet away. All right. Well, she doesn't like that you knocked her out of her tree, and she can't see. Tessa's sort of hidden from her by that wall. So she's got to take a shot at you, Calbus.
Okay.
She's gonna steady aim herself here,
Oh, okay.
and
It's gonna be bad if it hits.
no, she's not gonna steady aim because she's smarter than that. So 20 to hit.
She does hit, but hey, no sneak attack damage to me.
Nope, no
I'll
sneak
take
attack
it.
damage. So that's a 13,
Reduced to 7 because
reduced to 7, and you see her pull out another little trinket and crush it. And Durkar, you take 14. That's wow. 2 1s and 2 6s. You take 14 necrotic damage, so you take full on that one. And that was just a free action. And she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And bonus action, hide. For a 25.
Huh. Is she in a tree?
She's hiding behind a tree.
Oh man, she's too far. That's cool.
And that will be her turn. Theron.
Can I take a shot at this guy?
Sure.
And you would say I'm still hitting, correct?
Even what?
Still
No.
hidden?
No.
of
Well, I mean,
30?
oh, you're still hidden. Yes, yes, you
Yeah,
are still
so
hidden.
30. Then I'm gonna take a shot at him with advantage.
Yep.
Not the echo, by the way. You know.
Correct. Yeah, the echo is. All right. So go ahead
can I
and
just
re-roll that
reroll
20.
just
Yeah,
for
go
fun?
ahead.
Okay, I'll still go with the 30 then.
I figured you
By
would.
the way, his echo's gone. If it can't survive 5 damage.
It doesn't suffer that effect. Echoes are weird.
Echoes are not creatures.
Nope.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yep, they are very weird.
They're like
that's
it's
let me
a
roll
fireball
sneak
too.
attack.
Which is nice.
All right, so it takes a grand total of.
Do you want me to just math this for you?
No, I don't need you to because I forgot that he's wearing adamantium armor.
Oh snap!
Oh.
So that's a 7 and 22, so 29 damage. Plus the
Oh, that's
Plus the 6.
plus the
that's,
6,
uh,
so 35.
also, at 20.
Adamantium armor negates crits.
It does.
Ah, dang.
Yep.
This is why I
Yep.
was offering adamantium armor to people earlier.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It's almost like I might have built these guys, knowing
Hey.
who I was facing.
Calbus hasn't fought him yet. It's fine.
Okay, so yeah, that's 35 damage, right?
Yep, 35 damage.
Oof.
And
Still,
then for bonus
that's
action,
juicy amounts.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
For bonus action, because I actually forgot I have this, I have Supreme Sneak.
Okay.
I have moved less than half of my... what's it called?
Moving.
So I've moved no more than half my speed this turn, which means I have
Mm-hmm.
advantage on stealth.
Okay, go ahead.
And that's bonus action.
32. You believe you yourself are hidden.
That's it.
All right, Durakar.
Alrighty, I'm gonna drink me a Healy Boy as a bonus.
Okay.
Give me some of thems. And then with disadvantage, how's the main guy looking?
He's looking pretty hurt.
He's looking pretty hurt.
Like you're starting to see some blood starting to seep through some of the joints of his armor. His slightly greenish armor.
Alright. Well, I'm going to take the first disadvantage swing at his echo just to get rid of that.
Okay.
To try and get rid of that.
Let me see.
Well, it's a 15.
That misses.
And then I'm going to try and hit him for 17.
That misses.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right. Tessa.
Righty. Did she roll a stealth in the tree?
Yes, she did. She
Okay.
rolled a 25.
And it's perception?
It is perception.
I can't. There's no way. I'd have to crit. And she's behind the thing. Can I see these guys? I could probably see this one.
Yeah, you can see that one. I'd say so. This is like an elevated platform.
Okay, so
So
they're just
I'd
up
say
higher.
I'd say that you could see him.
Okay. The question would be: is this the one that I've seen Durakar attacking?
Yes, and also the one that Theron has been shooting.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna take I need to read something real fast because I'm really not sure about. Sure. Yeah. So we'll do another level 1 Chaos Bolt. I'm not going to I'm not going to Tides of Chaos it, but I am going to aim for the guy that Theron and Durakar have been trying to hit.
Okay.
17 to hit him.
That misses.
Okay.
Not
that is
too much that it misses, but it hits his armor, and you see it sort of like absorbs and dissipates.
Okay, that is a that's a bonus action to do that.
That was
thanks
a bonus action.
So to just in case, I'm gonna take another shot at him, but this time it's gonna be with a chill touch.
Okay.
Or a 10. That definitely misses.
That will
Okay,
missed as well.
and that is the end of my turn. I'm gonna stay there with my little hidey hole corner.
All right. Durakar, he just sort of looks at you as he watches you. You know, I imagine that you just like toss a full healing potion bottle in your mouth and shoot it out, spit out the glass.
Yeah.
He just
Does
sort
he
of
take glass damage?
No, you don't take glass damage.
No, does he take glass damage?
You know what? Because I feel like it would be funny. Make me roll a d20 plus your dex modifier.
Funny.
Takes 4 damage as you spit glass in his face.
4 glass
Cool.
damage.
Is his echo gone?
No, his echo's not gone. Well, did you
Glass
spit it at
hits
him?
Echo.
Did you spit it at him or the echo?
I'm just spitting. Where it
All right.
goes is anyone's business.
Well, I imagine you spit it at him. So he's going to take 3 more attacks against you. 30, 23, 27.
Yep.
Yes.
All
Just give me
right.
the half. Just you add the numbers up. Just give me the half at the end.
So 24, 34, 38, so 19.
Okay.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20. Because he likes to spread the love because he sees someone going to attack his
Do
sister.
you opportunity attack echoes?
Nope. They don't provoke opportunity attacks. Echoes are so stupid and broken. 18 to hit Gilreth.
Nope.
Oh, all right. And so that will be. He's going to bonus action. 18. And that is his turn. Calbus.
This is the non-echo guy, right?
Correct.
All right, cool. So 5, 10, and then I'm immediately blast a beam of light out of my chest. DC 15. Probably will pass it, but you know.
Con save?
Yeah.
21.
So he just gets hit in the face with like a flashlight. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Am I flanking? Would you say?
Yes, I will say you have flanking.
Cool. All right. So I'm gonna do a Great Weapon Master Stirring Dragon's Wrath flanking attack.
Okay.
My great sword. That's a 21
That hits.
for 11, 14, 16, 26 on my first attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna do another Great Weapon Master attack with this guy right here. An 18.
Misses.
Cool. And because I used my bonus action to do a Blastoblast with the laser beam, he does not have that. I don't have a bonus action anymore. But he also has 10 feet less movement. He's planning on going. That's 10 feet total movement. So you know.
Yeah.
If he's going anywhere.
Yeah, going farther.
Oh, I also did put myself in a stupid position. But I moved there now. I'm dedicated to my stupidity because I didn't know where that lady went. So when I get sneak attacked in the back with a crossbow, it's my own damn fault. So here we are. That's my turn.
Well, don't worry. It is not her turn yet.
Yeah. Hey, maybe this guy will die before I get yeeted in the spine.
That is true. Potentially. What does she want to do? She's gonna step out here and Gilreth, I need you to make me a DC 18 dexterity saving throw, please. You take 23 fire damage as she sends out her burning hands. And then she gonna burn 2 more sorcery points, and you see her start to swirl her hands around, going faster and faster as she, let me see how this works. As the air around you suddenly becomes engulfed in daggers. She casts Cloud of Daggers on you. Right here.
Is the able cast? Is Cloud of Daggers cantrip?
No. It is not. It is, she's
Able
casting it.
cast 2
Then she can't
first
do
level
it.
spells.
Unless that is a
Yeah.
trait.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Spellcasters, man. They be wrong.
Very, very well.
Last cadence.
Then let me see. You know what? She's got to do something similar anyway, just because it's funny. Make me a DC 18 intelligence saving throw.
And I do have a ring of protection, which... Oh wait, never mind, it does boost it there, so never mind, that is 17.
So you take 14 psychic damage as she hits you with a mind sliver, and you have a D4 on your next saving throw before the end of your next turn. Oh no,
D4
sorry,
against him.
A D4
against
bad.
her turn. Yeah,
Bad
you have
D4.
you have a negative D4 on before the end of her next saving or turn. And then she moved 5 feet, and she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Because she sees that you're coming after her, and she doesn't like that. Gilreth, it is your turn.
We're going to start by drinking a potion of superior healing.
Okay.
So that's 29.
Wait, do you get... Wait,
No.
you
no,
don't
it's
get...
28.
Yeah, you don't get a D4
28.
for healing.
Oh, never mind, I had the wrong thing. That's with the enlarge.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
still the right healing, though.
That's 6. It's still 28, but you know.
Yeah, it's still 28.
Is the Echo still there?
Yes, it is.
Echo's able to make opportunity attacks.
Yes, it is.
Alright, so we're gonna take a bite at it.
All right. You successfully eat the Echo.
And then going after it and saying, "Get back here, bitch," as I pull out yet another Javelin of Lightning.
All right. What did you do with your other weapon?
I had put it away before. Because I hadn't pulled it back out when I pulled out my 2 Javelins.
Is that one action? Well, sorry, that's right.
That was
okay.
previous turn.
So
Yeah.
27.
That's a crit.
Yes, it is, and it would almost do something. But you don't get the D. The D4 is only on melee attacks, correct? Or is it on all?
This is enlarge, reduce. When these weapons are enlarged, the target's attacks with them
It's just
deal 1d4 extra
to the
damage.
weapons.
So
Yeah, it's not.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
this is the actual enlarge, reduce.
So 14, and then a dexterity saving throw. She passes, so she takes half. So, all right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. That. It is this one's turn, and she knows her sister's a lot squishier, so she's actually going to take attack against you, Gilrep,
Hey. Yeah.
because she doesn't like the large crocodile man chasing her sister. So she's going to take it at advantage. 22 to hit you?
No.
Really?
Yep.
What is your AC?
Because I've got my shield out, it's a 24.
All right. Well, she's going to bonus action. Oh no, she can't because she.
Yeah, I think you can only do that when you hit with a sneak attack.
Oh no, she can.
Can't you? There you go.
No. No.
Oh, I think I know what you're doing.
Dual wielding.
Yep.
27 to hit you.
Yeah.
That one will.
So you take 5 piercing and 28 sneak. So 33 total. And let's see, even though ironically, I know this out of game, Calbus, as she crushes the
Does
final
she have a
trinket
free
from
hand
around
to
her
do
neck.
that, though? Or does she just crush it with her foot, or...
It doesn't say that you need to have a free hand for it. It just
I
says
think it's
immediately
just
after you-
flavor.
Yeah, immediately after you deal sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature, and it takes 46 necrotic damage. So you take... Oh, wow.
I take 3. 'cause
You
I'm
take
resistant to
3 'cause
necrotic
you're-
damage.
Your stupid chess piece.
They take a
All
little.
right. Theron. You can currently only see one thing because everything else is hidden from you.
Well, Theron's gonna see this guy, look at him, have a deep thought, and then he's gonna go firing.
All right.
Still hidden, correct?
Yeah, you're still hidden.
Yes.
That will
because
hit.
why not? I'm gonna reroll the 18. I know I can't get.
It does, I was gonna say it doesn't do anything, but sure, go
I
ahead.
know. I just. Guess why not?
All right.
That's
Roll your
26.
damage. And so that's 34, 38.
Yep.
All right. Man,
And-
he is not looking good.
I'm actually gonna move.
Ooh.
I'm gonna move. Oh, wait, what's happening?
I don't know.
When I try to move, it moves the entire map.
Are you right clicking?
Left clicking.
Oh, you might.
Like
I was gonna say
moving
it
that.
might accidentally be doing that. I don't know. Maybe you just need to refresh or something. Because I didn't even know you could move the whole map with the right.
No, I don't. I think he was. Yeah, I think he was moving him. Yeah, yeah. If you hold right click.
I know I sometimes when I sometimes get like Roll20 bugs out, and when I try to move my token, it will also move the map, and I think I have to refresh to fix that.
I just refreshed. Yeah, that should work. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm gonna do Supreme Sneak again because I have a movement of 40 feet.
All right. Roll your sneak.
Sorry, just had to reopen that. 29.
You believe yourself stealthed.
Cool, that's it.
Durkar, you are no longer at disadvantage on your attacks.
Sweet, and now I have advantage?
Yes.
Hey! I'm gonna chug a potion of greater healing first. As a bonus. Hey! My
Ooh.
heals have been really good. So we're gonna do first attack, GWM.
Okay.
17.
Misses.
And then I'm gonna do a normal.
All right. Well, the crit doesn't do anything, but how do you kill him?
Oh!
Hey!
Cool. Okay. Well, I am a man who upholds his threats, and this sword is going straight through his mouth.
All right.
As in, I will King Kong force open his mouth and jam it in there.
So I will say that, with your first attack, you go up and you bring your sword down, you hit him on his shoulder, and it sort of like spins him around towards Calbus, and you pull your sword back, and then as he turns to like almost smirk at you and laugh at you for that miss, you just plunge your sword straight forward, just right through his mouth. And Calbus, you see the tip of Durkar's sword just come busting out of the base of this high elf's head as he drops down dead.
Gross.
Good. I pull my sword out of him, and I see a sister.
Yes, you do, because neither of them are stealthed.
10, and I'm gonna hop on down. 15, 20. You know what? I'm just gonna be an obstacle in the way and go right here, and that's my turn.
All right, Tessa.
Okay, so 2 questions. First question is, I was rereading the wild magic that I got. I'm just gonna repost it, and it's casting action. So it doesn't have to be a slotted spell. So that being said, can I cast 2 cantrips? One is the action and one is the bonus action, because it doesn't say that it needs to be a slotted spell.
I will say yes.
Okay, cool. Did this person, I know that they attacked, did they re-stealth?
No,
I apologize.
they did
Okay,
not
cool.
re-stealth.
Okay.
They are hiding behind... I will say that they're hiding behind a tree, so I'm going to give them half cover.
Okay.
Just because of the angle that you're at with them, but they did not re-stealth, so you definitely see them and know where they are.
Okay, great. So yeah, I'm gonna throw a firebolt that way.
All
for
right.
18.
That will miss.
Dang it. And then a 16.
That will also miss.
I can't land a single spell, guys. I'm sorry. And it's the end of my turn.
All right. Well, that guy's dead. So Calbus.
Well, if I must. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 up on this person.
Okay.
I am going to use I'm going to replace one of my attacks in my action to use the shove action to try and knock them prone. So it's the contested athletics versus athletics or acrobatics. So my athletics is going to be a natural 20 plus 9.
The 15. They are
So-
knocked prone.
So they're prone. So now I have advantage on a prone character. So I'm going to use the second attack of my action to attack at advantage against this
Okay.
glass cannon lady for a natural 20.
All right.
which gives me another attack as a bonus action. So I'm just gonna do that first, and I'm gonna do, the same thing for another natural 20. So that's 20.
a fake one.
Huh?
So that's a fake 20. Fake that 20.
So here, let me do the math for you.
Yeah, just do the math. Tell me the number.
28 plus 6 plus 2 plus 10 plus 6 plus 24 plus 5 plus 2 plus 10 plus 6. I don't think I'm gonna have to action surge because that's 99 damage.
Okay.
How are they looking?
They're looking pretty hurt, but they're still up. Or well, they're laying down.
Oh well, I know they're gonna get. Nah, fuck it, action surge. I'm just gonna rinse and repeat with 2 more slings. 13 to hit.
That misses.
All right, and then you know what? I'm gonna go back to the old standard of Great Weapon Master and try and do her again. 15?
Misses.
Damn, missed out on 32 more damage, which probably would have killed her. Yeah, oops, that's not the right button. They're probably not feeling the best right now. But
No.
yeah, I just did 99 damage on 2 swings, which,
Mm-hmm.
no one ever used the shove action, and they should, because it's very helpful.
That is very true.
But yeah, she was prone. I assume she's not anymore. But,
Yeah. So
That's my turn.
She gets up, and
yeah,
yeah, she was down, but she gets up again, and you're never gonna keep her down.
You're right.
Let me see if she has this.
Oh yeah, this is less now. This is 7.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, I have to remember that real quick. Let's see. Sorry, I need to make I'm gonna use her brother. Okay.
God, that sounds like an AoE. Great.
Yeah. So she is going to cast right there. She's going to cast Shatter. So I need all of you to
That's
make me a DC 18 con save, please.
Cool. Boom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, boom, boom. I'm gonna use Indomitable, so I can reroll that and maybe not get that one. I got an 11.
All right. So you will
Doesn't
all
matter.
take 43 thunder damage.
Oh,
Sheesh. Here I am, not even drinking all my potions of all my resistance that I have.
And then
Oh.
Gilbert will be down.
Ooh! I downed someone. She's going to. You can only twin attack spells, can't you?
That is correct.
target.
It has to target a single person.
Okay. Well, she's going to burn a sorcery point, and she's going to twin a firebolt at Calbus and Durakar.
She
So
has to also quicken it as well.
She
In
will.
order to
She
do
has the
so.
points for it.
Okay, just wanted to make sure you knew.
Let me go ahead. Yep.
She does have a disadvantage. on
I know
mine.
she has. Well, and technically Durakar's, because I will play it that way. So
Do it.
attack at Calbus. It's a 16.
No.
Attacks at Durakar. It's a 12.
no.
All right. Well, Gilreth, go ahead and make me a 10. It passes. You have 1 positive. Well, the sister doesn't like that, but she's not gonna run. So 5, 10, and Calbus, she's gonna take attack against you.
Yeah, I know. I assumed as much. I just jacked up her sister with a big old
Yeah.
sword. So,
Oh.
misses.
Bonus
Thankfully.
action, 29.
Yeah. Surprisingly.
For 6 plus 25, so 31, reduced to 16.
I'm still standing.
Hmm.
Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
Also, don't want to call it out, but you totally forgot to use your blindy ability.
Oh, no, I purposely didn't use it because it's a bonus action, and I was hoping that I was going to get a crit so I could hit her with that great weapon attack, which is what I did.
Oh, okay.
So, plus I
Theron.
knew I was going to try and shove her, so, you know.
Gotcha. Theron, you are up.
I'm actually going to use a bonus action to dash.
Okay.
So I'm going to get all the way to, like, where would you say the tree's at? Like wood-wise?
The actual
Right
tree is
here.
right here.
I mean, like, wood-wise, not like branches. Like,
That's what I'm saying. The trunk
right here.
is right
Trunk, yeah.
the center of where I'm pinging.
Then I'm going to move 70 feet right here.
Okay.
I'm going to be on the opposite side of it, and instead of attacking, I'm going to use my action to hide.
Okay.
And it will not be advantage. 23. That's it.
You believe yourself hidden.
Actually, I'm going to move back like 10-ish feet. Like, right here.
Okay.
That's it.
Durakar.
Well, I'm gonna drink another potion as a bonus action.
All right.
Okay. And, boop, boop, boop. Hello.
Okay.
21,
That hits.
27. Damage. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna try for a Great Weapon Master.
Alrighty.
21.
How much do you do?
30?
How do you kill her?
Oh my god. Slice down right in the middle like Mortal Kombat. She slides apart both ways.
All right. So I'm gonna maintain a slight amount of realism. You hit her right on the right side of her shoulder, and you cut deep into her, and you just see Calvis once again. You see this poor high elf's entire right shoulder and arm just sort of like slump down and flop over as she like just slides forward off of his sword, dead. And you hear a horrific scream coming from the third sister.
Was that
second
15
sister.
movement or was that 20?
You were like back here, 5,
I was like
10,
here.
15, 20. I'm gonna say that was 20.
Alright, 25, 30. My turn.
Essa, hiding all the way in the back there. I will say that where you are, if you have range, she will not have any cover. I think you might also be muted.
Thank you, I was. So Tessa's going to use her movement and her action because she probably saw Gilrith over the tent and then saw him fall.
Yeah,
so
I'd say that.
That sound feasible?
Yes.
Awesome. So movement and action to get there. I can't see him, right? Because the tent's in the way?
Correct.
Okay. However, Gilrith, you'll hear a shout of, don't you die on us! And I'm going to give you a d6 of Bardic Inspiration that you can use if you fail your saving throw.
Sounds good.
That is the end of my turn. Movement, action, dash, and then bonus action, Bardic Inspiration to Gilrith.
All right. Gilrith, you hear a sweet, faint voice as you're sort of floating in the ethereal world, calling out to you. Calvis.
Alright, I'm gonna run up in this lady's face,
Okay.
And then, as you know, sometimes I do dumb stuff. This. Nope, I'm gonna take an attack at her. Just a straight up normal great sword attack.
Okay.
With my stirring dragon's wrath. 25.
That hits.
For 20. My second attack is a 22
That
for
hits.
another 25. So 45.
Okay.
I'm assuming she's probably looking pretty hard. Probably looking pretty hardy is what I was gonna say. Looking
Yes.
pretty hardy.
And she hasn't really been attacked prior to this.
Yeah. So she's slower, so she has speed reduced by 10 feet, which is nice. I'm gonna use my bonus action and a second wind.
Okay.
17.
All right.
And that is my turn.
Cool. All right. Well, okay. Well, she doesn't like the fact that you are right upon her here, and she's not running, but she's going to take a crossbow attack against you
Isn't she
here.
down?
Huh?
Isn't she down?
No.
Or
The lady you're on right now is the dead person.
Yeah.
Oh, is she? Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I was
Gilred.
asking.
my bad. Gilreth, make me a dex saving throw, please.
Yep. Ooh. We'll go ahead and
6.
use 6.
It will be a success no matter what, but it's still a success. That is two
Skin your
successes in your favor. All right, it is now her turn, and she's going to take a crossbow attack against you here, Calbus. 14,
No.
28.
How is she getting advantage on me that close with a crossbow?
Because she has crossbow expert.
That doesn't give her advantage, it just takes away disadvantage.
Oh no, she can't use the second shot because she used her bonus
Okay.
action for that.
Cool, I'm trying to not
Thank you,
die,
Professor.
so, you know, that's all.
Well, I'm trying to kill you, so
I
you
know, which is why I'm
Rude.
trying to do everything that I know of to, not let that happen.
Let me see here.
But no,
Do,
that
do,
misses.
do.
28 and 18, however, would have both hit. I don't want that.
All right. Well, let's see if she can survive one more round. Theron.
Is Theron hidden from her?
You believe so?
Theron will, I guess, try to shoot her in the face with advantage.
All right.
Kablamo.
Nice.
I will re-roll the 20.
Crit. 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 Crit.
Still hits.
And roll that sneak attack.
Okay. So
30 damage.
all right.
And I'll move 5, 10, I guess like 15 to be on the...
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm hidden. And I will hide because I used less than half my movement.
Okay.
30. That's
All
it.
right. Durakar, you are up.
Yes, hello. Hi. Normal swing,
Okay.
24.
Hits.
Yeah, normal swing,
Okay.
19.
So I don't know what all the extra numbers are. So tell me number.
So 22 and 20.
Okay.
Yeah, 22 and 20.
Essa.
Alrighty. I can make it with a movement of 30 and a dash of 45 to Gilrith. Whoops, I can step on him apparently. And then bonus action, my only spell I got from taking the Bard Initiate, Cure Wounds.
Well, it's all a bonus action. Congratulations, Gilreth. You are up with 9 HP.
It's alright, I got you. You're okay.
Appreciate that.
And that is the end of my turn. Movement, action, and bonus action, thanks to the auto quicken spell for a minute.
Can't believe that worked out in your favor. Calvis!
What a time to roll it, too.
I'm gonna do me old shimmy shimmy, go puff shake over there.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack at advantage for flanking with the big boys.
Okay.
As my action with Great Weapon Master for a 16, which probably misses.
Misses.
I'm gonna do a regular one. 17.
Just hits.
Alright, so 22.
As you go slashing into her, you see her sort of try to slide out of the way. And doesn't look like it does the full amount.
Rude, I say to her. And that was my action and my total action. So, I mean, I didn't crit. So, I will use my bonus action. Have her make me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh!
So she takes 4 radiant damage, and she is blinded until the start of my next turn.
All right.
So now she has the blinded condition, which fails ability checks that require sight, and we all have advantage on her, and she has disadvantage on attack rolls. So
Wow.
and she's blind. So, you know, sometimes that thing is useful, but, you know, it's mainly for the blinded condition, not for the d6 of damage.
All right.
That's my turn.
Gilrith.
Gilrith is just gonna, you said we have advantage?
Yes.
Mhm. Yeah.
You are currently prone, though. Not to rules.
So
for
he would
you.
get up, thanking Tess, comes over here, looks disgustedly down at the body, looks over at the sister, and is gonna hurl a level 3 guiding bolt at her.
Ooh. All right. That didn't do anything.
Don't know why that's not a good thing. Okay, so let's try
Very dramatic
Yeah.
throw.
level 3 guiding bolt with advantage.
20 will hit. For 22.
20, because that's still
Oh.
the giants. But still, 20 damage is solid.
Yep, that is true. And the next attack at her has super advantage. I will even say super advantage. Alright, well, it is her turn. And she is blind. She is not feeling good about this, but she doesn't have a whole lot that she can do because that. However, she is going to grab her. You see her. You see her grab her trinkets, and she makes a very strange sign on her chest with them as she starts to go almost incorporeal as she uses her ghost walk ability. And she hovers 10 feet up in the air. And that will be her turn. Actually, she will blindly take a shot at Durakar because he was much larger. It will be at disadvantage still. Actually, no, she can't.
Since she's 10 feet in the air, that takes her out of my melee range. Do I get an attack of opportunity against her?
Let's see here. Yeah, it looks like you do. It will be a straight roll because
Okay. All right.
it normally has disadvantage on it. So
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna try and make it Great Weapon Master as I just heavy-handed swing a sword at a ghost and see
Okay.
what happens.
Do it.
A 7.
That misses.
So, it wouldn't have hit with a 12. But, if it's a free attack, I might as well try. So,
Yep. All right, so she's going to take a bonus action or a disadvantage attack against Durakar. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Ah. All right, that is her turn. She is currently floating 10 feet up in the air. Theron.
So, with me being hidden or with me, or being blind, that would be just straight, correct?
Yep, it'll just be a straight attack.
What happens if I add steady aim? Would it go to advantage?
Yeah,
It's
I'll
like-
say it will. Because the blindness and that is sort of balancing, so yeah, I'll say it does.
Ooh, thank you. And I will be re-rolling one regardless.
Yep. Alright, roll your damage. Oh.
46.
Alright. Is that your turn?
That's it. By the way, it is magic damage, but that's it.
Oh, I know. Durakar.
Alright, so I have disadvantage.
You have straight roll.
Straight roll.
Because she's blind, which gives you advantage, but she is a ghost, which normally gives disadvantage, so it's just a straight roll unless you do something else.
Okay.
Was the first roll when Calbus did it for attack of opportunity was the guiding bolt taken into consideration?
It was not.
Oh, Snapples.
Calbus, re-roll your roll a
Murderous
second.
swing. Oh, okay.
Roll a second.
that was it. I rolled a 10. I just set it up the same
Still.
way and just rolled
Okay,
it straight.
yeah,
So.
yeah, yep. Still a miss. So there is no more advantage from the guiding bolt.
Okay. So if he can get advantage from steady aim, can I get advantage from reckless?
Yep.
Alright, I will reckless. Normal swing.
How do you kill a ghost?
Oh my god, I killed all 3 of them.
She had 6 health left.
Just a simple, piercing through the chest with the sword.
All right, you do that, and you gather that because of the fact that she was already very close to the astral or to the the death realm, her body almost seems to vanish entirely and just sort of crumbles away in dust and disappears. And that is the end of combat.
Well, a minute goes by, my rage ends, and I shrink.
Out of curiosity, can we start looting?
Yeah, I definitely want to loot the sorceress.
I want to look at this jerk who insulted
Is
Crag.
there, any chance of anything left from her?
No, there is
Darn.
nothing left on her.
Could I
And,
assist them with,
As you go to investigate their bodies, a gathering that you are trying to, you hear a voice come from your colors to say, now, you can only use what you have. And you see the bodies sort of shimmer and shake as they disappear.
That guy's a real dick,
What would you like to do?
Well, I shrink.
Yep. Oh, well, let me shrink you, and then how long does the enlarge reduce last for Gilruth?
1 minute.
Well,
If you took a potion, you have to roll a d4.
Hmm.
And
Oh, yeah.
Less than 20 hours.
Yeah,
so
it's
actually, yeah,
hours.
roll a d4. 2
2
hours.
hours.
So you have
Nice.
2 hours of big boy.
Well, if we're taking a rest, I'm not sure it matters too much.
They set up a tent. This is a tent.
Yes.
You know what? Fuck them. This is my tent now. I crawl into it. I set up my fluffy owl feather pillow, and I need to be strong for Crag when I find him.
Okay.
As is gonna take a seat here, and as she watches Durakar go into the tent, she's gonna look over at Theron in Elvish, she's gonna say, who's gonna tell him that Craig is probably dead?
I'm gonna say, I think it's better for our safety that he finds out on his own.
She nods.
And, I guess I'd say, does anybody want to volunteer to let me try to pick the, collar off? Because if he can just make the bodies disappear, I think it'll get a whole lot worse if we have these on.
Can I try something which is probably really stupid?
Of course.
Can I take the Javelin of Lightning,
Mm-hmm.
like finagle the blade of it underneath, so the blade is flat and not like cutting my neck, but underneath between my neck and the collar, use the command word and discharge lightning to try and break apart the collar?
Sure.
That's what I want to do.
Speaking of the Javelin of Lightning, I would have collected mine.
Okay. I'd say that, yeah, you find your Javelins of Lightning back.
And gotten my daggers.
Yes, in your daggers. So you do that. You stick that underneath and twist it, and set it off, and you feel the electricity surge around your collar, but it does not seem to do anything.
All right. Do I take any of that lightning damage?
I'll say that you're smart enough and you position it in such a way that no, you don't.
Cool.
Tessa lets out a little sigh and waves Theron over and says, "Here, you can try it on me."
Yes. Everyone else, you just see how far is it? 150 feet?
120 feet.
120 feet beam of lightning just shoot up straight into the sky.
Just from me.
Yep, exactly. You look over, and Calvis, you don't take any damage, but your hair is definitely doing like a little Albert Einstein moment. So you are straight up wet banditing this situation.
Don't do that. Ooh, my hair stinks. All right.
Just out of curiosity, can I roll an investigation again on her collar? To try to figure out a safe way to pick it off without, killing her.
Lightning doesn't work.
Could I do that?
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
can see her from the background.
That's funny.
I guess I'd ask for some assistance with investigating the collars.
No assistance post roll. You think that you know a safe way to remove the collar.
Can I also call upon my knowledge from the Fire Dwarf people?
Yep.
I will use these in like the most careful way possible.
Tessa's gonna very softly whisper to you, "I believe in you. You can do this." And she does not break eye contact with you the entire time. She's watching your face, and I'm gonna give you a D6 of Bardic Inspiration.
That's funny.
All right, so I'll say that you have advantage.
Oh, advantage, nice.
Yeah, plus the Bardic Inspiration if you want to use it.
Plus D8.
If you want to use it.
D6. It's a D6.
I'll use it.
All right.
31.
So
31.
as you go to remove the lock, you remembered how the intricacies of when you're removing all the collars from within the fire temple from all the dwarves, and you sort of have an idea of what you're doing because you saw you removed the collar off the dead one. You start to attack this little lock, and Tessa, you feel 3 points of lightning damage shock into you, and you all hear a voice that says, "I would not do that if I were you. They're not there to hurt you. They're just there so I know where your bodies are if I need to.
Just a
Remove them."
Just a scream of pain.
I guess I'll pause while I'm working and say, do you want me to keep going or stop?
No, stop. It's okay. No.
I guess I'd say my bad. But I think these are a little bit too magical to be able to pick.
Mobby.
It's okay. I volunteered for it. It's fine.
I guess I'll say, also, I don't need any rest whatsoever, so I'll take full watch while you all rest. I guess, can I roll, like, stealth to be stealthy?
Elf still needs sleep.
They do.
Yeah.
That is true.
But we're doing a short
taking a
rest, not a
short
long
rest.
rest, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I was all long resting. I'm asleep. Durkar's asleep.
We'll have to wake you up in an hour.
If you want to attempt a long rest, I'm more than willing to let you try.
It's a 8-hour time frame, guys. I don't think that we'll make it.
Yeah. Plus, Crag might die if we take more than an hour.
You're
True.
gonna fucking die. If you say his name again.
I guess
Okay.
if it's taking a short rest, then I
I
use as many hit dice as I can.
cannot and won't force you to, but I will say that if you wanted to take a long rest, you have that ability to do so.
Does Tessa have... No. Never put it on. Nope.
My shit, I get all my shit back on a short rest. Okay, I'm fine with a short rest. Just wake Durakar up in an hour.
Up to you guys.
I guess regardless of what we do, can I find somewhere to hide? Just as in a trance, like I'm still semi-awake.
Yeah, if you want to try to like hide in one of the trees or something like that, you can do that.
Hey, look what I have. Hubba!
All right.
Hello,
Alright.
spell slot back.
And start rolling some hit die.
2, 3.
Alright. While you do that, I am going to step away for one moment here.
20.
13. Sure, why not? Ah, no. Hey, wait.
I'm gonna wait for others to get theirs in.
Should have action
Also-
surged during that fight.
Also, as long as he paid Nilo back, he would offer a potion. We need to use it.
I don't think anybody in the Thunderhorns family needs to pay you back. You just shocked the little sister.
Yeah, if anything, we're gonna kill you.
No, not kill you. Tessa likes you, but but I
I'd
don't
kill
think they're
you.
paying you back.
Yeah, if you give any of us a potion, especially Tessa, you're not getting that money back, dude.
Just saying.
I'm up to
Nice.
full on just hit dice.
Yeah, I'm at full too.
And I still have 4 more hit dice.
I think I have a few. 3.
Also, didn't Theron give Tessa a bean? Like a long time ago.
I know you gave Bella a bean, but I don't think you
Okay,
gave Tessa.
never mind Bella.
No, but you
Bella
did
then.
give Tessa a bottle of elven wine.
Yes.
So she has that.
7.
Which you gave it to her during the time when she couldn't drink, which I think is kind of funny. Where she couldn't get drunk, so she never used it. She's like,
You
I
know
want to
what,
actually enjoy this.
So if
There-
you're just we're not in combat and I drink a healing potion, does that do max healing? Or do I have to roll?
That would be the Vunaket's call.
If
That's-
you are taking a full action to drink a healing potion, I will say that you can get the full amount. The way I sort of envision it is, as a bonus action, middle of combat, you're sort of shaking, you're not getting all the liquid, but if you're taking the time to really savor that red berry deliciousness, you get full health.
All right, then I'm just after resting, just downing one of my normal healing potions that I've got a plethora of.
All right. Well, Calvis, since I saw you were sort of roaming around there, roll me just an investigation check. Okay. So, as you were walking around while everyone was healing, taking a short rest, a short rest just means light duty and everything. You would have seen down here in the water to the south where you came up, several large tracks leading upstream, and you imagine that this was probably from some sort of large beast that you guess might be the target that you're after.
Can I roll a survival check to see if I recognize the type of tracks, like what they might be similar to?
Sure. Go ahead. 15. Okay. So it looks like has Calva spent any time on Chalk before?
You know, I don't think so.
Okay. So you're not entirely sure what it is, but you know that on the island of Chult there are large lizard-like creatures that people have called dinosaurs. And this track sort of seems to fall in line with what people have said about them.
God damn it. Could be a second dinosaur if I the DDG. Jesus.
I would like to say that I had this plan to be
Before?
after. No, this one came after. I'll admit that one.
I'm gonna take my short rest against the statue. Just kind of trying to remember what this might be and think about that and just hang out down here while everyone does their thing up here.
Okay. Well, the hour has come and gone.
I
You
will
all
whistle
wake
for
up.
everyone's attention and be like, we're going this way. And just start walking the direction of where the footprints go. Like, I'm not giving them an option, I'm telling them where we're going.
That is fair. Then,
Durakar gets up all cranky and says, "You know what? Fuck you. I'm only going for Crag."
Craig's maybe this way.
what
Fuck
exactly
yourself, Calvis.
is your marching order?
I'll go first just because I had the eye on the track.
I'm right next to him because I want Crag.
Okay.
I'll be in the middle, I guess.
Okay.
Actually, we'll have a Tess in the middle, so she's protected from front and back.
All right.
If she's okay with that.
She's sharing a drink with Theron in the middle. They're passing a bottle of Rusty's hard lemonade together.
Actually, Theron would take out of his bag a bottle of Dwarven Ale and give it to Tess, and say that's for the drink.
Aw, thank you. I will put Dwarven Ale in my inventory.
Calbus and Durakar would have a huge problem if you didn't get lucky and age yourself up.
What?
What do
Yeah.
I
Now
do?
you're the legal age of drinking.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Everyone's gonna be too drunk to fight, and we're gonna have problems. You know?
Nope.
Could Theron offer it to these two as well?
No thanks.
He'd offer it to Durakar and Calbus. Just
I don't think drinking during the middle of a best idea.
I
he
popped the
doesn't mean
cork.
for you to drink it, just if you want a bottle.
No.
I popped the
good.
cork back on the
Yeah.
half-drinking bottle of Rusty's hard lemonade and put it back in the bag. Like, okay.
Yeah, sure, I'll take it.
I'm gonna do a side eye with an 18 for my side eye. Strength of side eye.
It is a very, very intimidating looking side eye.
Can I attempt to
Durakar-
intimidate
Everything's
his
fine.
side eye?
No, that was to Tessa.
Everything's fine.
Durakar will take the bottle of Dwarven Ale.
Actually, he's almost. You know what?
If we
He'd
sense,
actually give Durakar something better. He'd give
Cool.
him a bottle of the Goliath wine.
Cool. Which is very funny because that doesn't change what Durakar is about to do. He just looks in a direction and he chucks it.
Theron takes out his daggers.
Gilwith is going to down a potion of fire breathing to get ready for what they're up against.
S is rubbing her forehead in the back.
I'm joking. He doesn't do anything.
I was gonna say, I mean, I'm the bigger threat than you.
I mean, I could also mean so you never see me.
Well, I think we should keep going.
Stop it, you both are pretty. Can we keep going?
I'm
I
very
just-
fucking pretty.
I just ignore them. If you take any longer, Craig's gonna get killed. So hurry your ass up.
I start charging forward.
All you
Oh
need is the
my-
proper motivation.
I'm ahead of the group. I hear Crag and I run.
I love
All
my...
right.
I'm not stealthy. I'm shouting for Crag.
Well, then, you all eventually find your way to this brand new map that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey!
Hey.
Oh, hey.
So, I have you in the order that I thought you were in because I was already on this map for a while.
You're good.
So go ahead and Calbus, you've been following these footprints and everything,
Mhm.
and it seems like they're starting to become a bit more muddied in there, a little bit harder to track. The river here is a little deeper, water's flowing a little bit stronger. It's still not difficult terrain or anything, but just because of the nature of this part of the stream, it's becoming more difficult to track.
Gotcha. I would like to say that during the short rest, I wanted to unattune from a ring of protection and reattune to a ring of free action, if that's cool with you.
Yeah, I'd say that
Okay.
you could do that.
Cool. So I basically dropped my AC by 1, but now I cannot be magically restrained, and if I am restrained, I can just use, I think it's 5 feet of movement, just to... Yeah, difficult terrain doesn't cost me extra movement. Magic can neither reduce my speed or cause me to be paralyzed or restrained. So I can
Okay.
just move. So this, knowing that the island after the first experience that we had a little bit earlier today was probably not quite smooth, thought it was the best idea to, make it more traversable. So, but yeah, I will just continue on trying to find these tracks. And basically what I want to try and do, I know Dur has more speed than... What is Durkar's speed?
40.
Yeah, so he has more speed than I do, but what I'm going to try and do is, as he's sprinting and we're chasing behind him, I'm going to try and peep the footprints before he messes up the mud in the water.
Okay.
To see if I can figure out where they are, because I know as soon as he hits them, they're getting splintered everywhere. So,
All right. Well, where are you guys moving?
I'm just going to keep running this way, I guess.
Okay.
Going down river? Up river?
I believe it'd be upriver technically.
And does it look like the footprints are going this way, or like they're going this way or this way? Any kind of indicators?
1 second here. I need to turn down this music a little bit.
Wow, awesome. Also loud.
Yeah, exactly. They really like the music here. So it looks like the footprints were going straight along, and then as it got to this clearing here, they started to go and veer off out there, and you lose track of the tracks as they start to go up into the brush.
Well, I'm going to point that they're up this way and see if we can't look over here and see if I notice any like displaced brush or...
Let's stop there for a moment, Durakar. Theron, are you staying all the way in the back there?
My apology, I was waiting to be able to ask. I was going to say, could I stealth ahead?
I mean,
It's alright. If you don't mind me asking, could I see them being like extra careful when say I'm using Supreme Sneak? Or
Yeah.
would you rather just straight roll?
no, you can go ahead.
28.
All right. So, you are going along. Tessa, roll me... Tessa and Calbus. Durkar, I'm going to say that you're not really paying that much attention, or are you looking for anything? Or are you just observing?
Durakar's looking for Crag, man.
Okay. Then I'll just sort of say everyone go ahead and roll me some perception checks there, and you can... Yeah, everyone roll a perception check here.
Perception. Perception.
Durkar.
Damn it.
Nope. Okay. So Calbus and Theron. Theron, you start to notice some rustling coming from this direction over here. Calbus, you start to notice some rustling here. As you notice that the jungle has pretty much entirely gone quiet.
Well, seeing that or hearing that, I am going... I'm going to take a few steps this way and prepare and have my sword ready to poke in the bush and stab at anything if there's anything that jumps out at me.
Okay.
Could I cast message to Tessa, Gilrith, and Durkar. Tell them what I saw.
You can send a message to one of them because you are about to have combat.
I will. You don't want all the tanks to go up there, so Gilrith.
Okay.
Let them know that I saw, or believe I saw something like right over here.
Which direction? Over there? Okay. Gilrith, getting this message, just like swears, pops the cork on a potion of growth, and downs it as he
All
draws
right.
his gun.
You won't need to roll that d4 because you'll be large enough, but as you do that, Tessa, because you don't notice, and Durkar, because you don't notice, we're going to go ahead and roll some initiative. As to the south, popping up, and Calbus, as you start to poke your swords in there, you see these little things come out.
Oh, no.
Do I get to stab one?
I'll say that yes, you can make one poke at one here.
28.
For would that be 21?
For 23 damage total. I'm not raging yet, so yeah, 21.
Okay. So which one do you poke at?
We'll say because I was effectively walking this way, that it's right in front of me.
Okay.
That way it
So,
keeps it in line with what I was doing.
You see it sort of poke its head out, and instinctively you just throw your sword right into its face, and it's dead on your sword there.
Oh. Okay.
So let me do, and then these guys are going to go as one, and then do. All right.
Has it gotten dark?
You what?
Has it gotten dark?
It's starting to get more towards the evening, but you know, your first fight was probably about 11 or so hour of you're probably looking at about 5 o'clock or so. But because it is a jungle type setting, it is somewhat darker.
Good, because that means if it's in the darkness, I am considered invisible to those who rely on dark vision.
Interesting. Let's
Moonstalker, beautiful thing.
Theory to the test. Calvis, it is your turn.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna... Does this thing look like it's hostile? Well, probably now that I killed his friend, but...
It looks like it is quite hostile.
Alright, well, I'm gonna
It
slash
looked
at
like it was starting to like it was hunting you as it was coming out of there.
Alright, well, I'm gonna take my first attack. 16?
That hits.
For 19
For
damage.
19. You slash right through it. It is dead.
Do I hear anything else immediately around?
Roll me a perception check. As I roll something here. 23.
Uh-huh.
That. You and you. Nope.
Alright. I don't hear anything. I don't see anything. Alright, well then, I can't hold one of my attacks because I already started my attack action. So what I'm going to do is, just so I don't get jumped by these bushes, if there's anything in them, I'm going to use some of the rest of my movement. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's all I got for my turn, I think. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, important question, Calbus. Which way are you facing?
I would like to imagine that attack thing's facing this way, That it was more of I was backing up like directly in that straight line to where I am right now, kind of having my sword out to brace myself. So if I get attacked, I'm looking this way.
Okay.
So if my back is basically to my whole group with Durakar in my peripheral and that stuff.
All right. Durakar, which way are you facing?
I don't know, like... There you go.
Okay. Gilreth and Tessa?
Essentially facing this way to where he can, like, gaze in either direction to his left and right.
Okay, that's actively moving your head, though, to look in those two directions, so...
But basically, like, I was alert over this way, so we'll probably be looking that direction, towards
Okay.
that.
And Tessa?
Are you asking prior to the attacks or post attacks?
I'd say post attack.
Post attack would be.
You probably would have heard Calbus yell out and then some slashing.
Yeah, if it's slashing happening, it's this way. If slashing is completed, it would be this way.
Okay. Well, Durakar, you'd be the only person who would notice a sort of shimmer coming out from your right, and it's not a surprise because I know that you can't be surprised. Correct?
It's kind of weird. I was looking it up. I can't be surprised as long as I go into a rage at the beginning of combat, or you have advantage on initiative. So if you're surprised at the beginning of combat but not incapacitated, I can act normally on my first turn if I enter a rage before doing anything else. So, yes, no?
So it sounds like you can be surprised.
Just not if the surprise is the very first thing that happens. Because if the surprise is the very first thing that happens, all I have to do is say that I rage, and it doesn't happen.
Okay, well, I will go ahead and say that you rage, as you see a sort of a shimmer coming out of your peripheral, as
Shimmers make me angry.
large... Oh, that is the wrong size. Large
Well,
carnivorous creature comes barreling out, and it's weird, it almost looks like it was invisible as it comes out. And oh, wait a second. Oh, that is huge. Okay, and it's going to make its 3 attacks against you, so you go ahead and rage, so these will all be half damage if they hit. So attack 1 for a 24.
yes.
Attack 2 is a 21.
Yes.
Alright, so you will take 34, 17 slashing damage, and you are
Owie.
currently grappled. And because you are grappled, it's going to replace its tail attack with a bite attack for a 29,
Yes.
as you take 33 reduced to 17, or to, 17 more.
Okay.
As
Doubles.
this large creature comes barreling out and just grabs onto you and starts ripping into you. Those 2 raptors are dead. So, Durakar, it is now your turn.
Yes, hi. Bonus action, I will go big.
All right.
I am so sorry. I didn't get in the initiative. I just realized that.
Oh
How
my goodness.
dare.
My sincerest apologies.
Well, I guess we're just gonna delete your token, and
Well, you last.
It's fair. Like, I forgot, so now I'm last.
that's
That's
ironic.
deserved.
I'm excited about the Dwarven wine I was given.
You were.
Like, yes!
Okay. So I'm big boy. Swing number 1. 31.
That hits.
And I know he's probably gonna be... Probably has a pretty spicy strength save, but I'm gonna hit him with the fire shackles for an additional 7 fire damage and a strength saving throw of 15 to not be restrained. Yeah, that makes sense. And then another normal attack for 16.
That also hits.
Okay.
So how much? So the first
I-
attack was how much?
17.
Well, you're raging though, aren't
22.
you?
Yeah, 22. We're basically just ignoring the middle number at all times.
Okay, so that's 27.
Yeah.
Okay.
Second, yeah. The middle number is only for undeads, demons, or devils.
All right.
And I can't turn that off because it's the sword. Yeah, and then the 7 for the fire rune. Do I action surge is a very important question. This guy, no. I'm gonna do it. I feel spicy.
Those both hit.
Why do I get the feeling that there's gonna be something bigger?
20. Hold on. Oh, it's just 23 on both. Okay, my brain was working. And that's my turn.
All right.
I just, the big boy thinks he wants to slash into me. I'm gonna slash into him back.
All right.
I guess since Theron is still like hidden in the bushes, he's taking a shot at this guy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna reroll that 16. So 23. Does that hit?
Yes, that definitely hits. Yep. Okay.
37.
You just pierce an arrow right into its chest, and it just collapses down dead. Gilreth.
Can I also
Alright.
sneak again?
Sure.
Can you make me large, please?
There
Thank
you
you.
go.
Jesus.
Gonna join Durakar up here. Weapon drawn. Going to stab at it with the Stormtail's Sting.
Okay.
That's 1, 2, and the 17 hit.
17 hits, the 14 misses.
Alright, so if the 17 hits, I roll that extra 1d8.
Okay. What's your damage total?
Alright, so let's see. 13. 2. 3. 36. That's 42.
Okay.
And let's go ahead and action surge.
Okay.
1 and 2.
Both hit. So that. Is there any save for the poison, or is it just straight poison damage?
It's just straight poison.
All right.
So that's 20, 31, 39 more damage.
Okay. Boom. All right. It is this group of raptors' turn, and they don't see Theron, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're
Rude.
going to make a straight attack against you with their claws. Does a 7 hit you?
Miss.
Does a 15 hit you?
Meet to beat. Actually, yeah, meet to beat.
So you take 8 piercing damage
Ow!
as it jumps at you and tries to slash you and misses, but it comes down and is able to bite it to your shoulder. And it is now your turn. You no longer have your bonus action.
I do no longer have my bonus action, my jerk move. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna reach up and touch the collar that's around my neck, and I'm gonna give it. I'm not gonna give it a pull, but I'm definitely gonna like grip onto it to see if I can trigger that guy to talk to me. And I'm gonna look at the giant creature and say, "Is that creature your creation?"
You just hear a slight chuckle in response.
Ugh. Roll my eyes. And I clap my hands together, and I'm gonna need the one in front of me to make me a DC 16 Constitution saving throw for Thunder Wave.
That roll. 13.
Blammo. And
All right.
12 points of thunder damage, and he is knocked back 10 feet away from me.
Knockback Ted. Dead.
Knockback dead! I like knockback dead. Yeah, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I can't hide. I don't have the hide action available for me, but I'm gonna, like, be in the bushes.
Okay. Calbus.
Do I hear anything else rustling in the bushes and the trees? Like we're still being stalked by anything else, or to be like the prime hunter?
Make me a perception check at disadvantage because of all the loud noise going on right now from the combat.
10.
You don't hear anything else.
Okay. Well, I guess I will use another rage, and I will... Oh, the most annoying one. I get to teleport 30 feet as a bonus action every round, including right now.
Yep.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I'm gonna 5, 10, put myself in that position. It's annoying for the DM because I can just, as a fighter barbarian, move 60 feet around without having to burn any real action economy. I say that from experience today, you know. All right, so my first attack, since it looks like in a flanking position with
Question
big
for you.
folks.
You move into a flanking position. Does a 19
yeah.
hit you?
Well, I teleported to here and then didn't move out of his space.
Yes, I know.
Oh, I mean, yeah, 19 will hit.
All right.
Why?
You take 18 reduced to 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it uses its reaction to make a tail strike against you since you tried to get into a flanking position, and it pushes you back 5, 10, 15 spaces.
I mean, that's fine. I can move right back because I still have the movement. So, because I only it was 30. It was 30 feet here, and then 10 feet here, and then you pushed me, and then 15 feet back. So it's
Sorry,
25.
I didn't get to finish. You're knocked prone.
Can I be knocked prone with my ring of reaction?
Ooh, that's actually a good question.
Let me check. I think I probably can. Difficult terrain. I mean, it doesn't say I can't be. I can't be knocked paralyzed and or restrained. So I'm over here now. Well, that's stupid. It's a dumb mechanic. All right. Well, that's fine because it was 5'10", so it knocked me over here. I had 20 feet of movement to here because I teleported from where I was to this square, and then I went 5'10" to here. Then you knocked me back when I had 20 feet left. It takes me 10 feet to stand up, and 10 more feet to come right back into this goddamn dinosaur space. Fuck you, dinosaur. I'm gonna sword you up. Now I'm just annoyed at the stupid
athlete feet.
Yes. I'm just mad. Alright, so I'm gonna do a Great Weapon Master attack.
Okay.
Fuck you, dinosaur. Take that crit.
Jesus.
All right.
Let me do this math.
Yeah, do the math for me.
Plus 5 plus 2 plus 10 plus 6. So that's 51 off the cuff. I'm not going to get a bonus action attack because I used that to rage. But he's slower and all of his attacks have disadvantage, so screw that guy. Yeah, you remember this.
Don't worry.
I'm gonna do another one of those same maneuvers. Not that it'll work out the same way, but you never know. Maybe it will. So the first hit was 51 plus 6 plus 2
51.
Plus 10 plus 6. So 102 damage.
Yep.
Whoa.
Wham wham. Yeah, and that's my turn.
All right.
I'm
So-
not gonna action surge like the rest. But you know.
Okay. Well, it doesn't much like that at all, but
Sure.
it's got its hands full right now, so it's going to go ahead and take
Doesn't
a...
know because it has tiny arms.
Uh,
Just saying.
no, this is not a
I
this
know.
is not a T-Rex.
I'm just
Yeah,
giving.
the
I'm just giving
Indominus-
this stupid dinosaur some hell.
The Indominus
So-
was made for gripping.
Yep. So this is a going to be a straight attack against
Grip and
Durakar.
tear until it is done.
So 16
That still hits me.
for... Oh, are you kidding me?
Wow.
Oh,
Holy
that's-
moly.
That's rough, buddy.
that's bad. But, unfortunately, it gets to make 2 tail attacks. So one against Calbus and one against Gilreth. Calbus, yours. Oh, misses.
Nope.
This one will be at disadvantage.
Why was the first one not
nope.
a disadvantage?
Because you're missing health.
Oh, so it's
What,
just straight, not an
frenzy?
advantage. That makes sense.
So the
Good
18 misses
18 misses.
you. It is going to use one of its lair actions,
Oh snap!
Ooh,
Shit.
flare.
going at 20. While holding Durakar, you see it just lift its head up, and you hear this ear-piercing, guttural roar. And I need everyone to make me a DC 18 saving throw, please.
Of what?
kind?
Wisdom.
Oh, great.
This is not a charm or a magic sleep, right?
You are correct.
Or just those round.
You mean you can't roar me to sleep? What?
Yeah. Go to sleep.
Sorry, it's
Oh.
not me to that advantage.
That's okay. They would still fail. So
Finally,
Durakar,
Gilbert coming in clutch with the save.
Tessa, and Theron, you are all afraid.
Interesting.
And Calbus, you are not, and Gilreth, you are not. Durakar,
Mm-hmm.
you are frightened of it until the end of its next turn.
Alright. So
Okay.
I can hit at disadvantage.
Correct.
And I can't move closer, but I'm grappled by him, so what's the point?
Yep.
So... Mister, my man, as a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
if it wants to have a handful, it can have a handful. Please make me huge for 3 hours.
Alrighty.
That's funny.
And I will reckless
You said so confidently.
with a I get an extra D4?
Yes,
What
it'd
am I
be 2
getting?
D4s.
2d4. Okay, so I'll have to add 2d4 on top of this reckless with so straight roll.
26
4.
hits. So the 22, 27.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
another one. 17.
That just hits.
Okay. Okay.
And then that's
32.
another
32? 32. I think my math's right.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
Theron.
Question: if I steady aim, can I get advantage? Because I am still hidden.
Steady aim gives you advantage.
Yeah.
Yes, but he has disadvantage because of fear.
You're right.
So no, it would
But
just be a
also
straight
hidden.
roll.
Okay, so even with hidden, it won't work.
You think you're hidden.
Understood.
Big.
Straight roll it is. 23.
23 will hit.
And there are allies within 5 feet, so let me roll sneak attack.
Yep. All right, we'll roll the actual. Okay. So
34.
34. All right. Is that the end of
And-
your turn?
Yeah, I guess that's it.
All right. Well, it's going to use one of its legendary actions. Durakar, it drops you, and seeing someone trying to attack it at a distance, which it does not like, it is
Oh,
going
yeah.
to basically dash over to you, not provoking attacks of opportunities because of the speed and agility at which it moves.
It does have
5,
10 feet less
10,
movement, though, because my
15,
hits from...
20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
So,
Luckily,
hey.
it still has 10 foot of reach.
Oh, damn.
Even with the minus 10-foot movement?
Yep, it's got 50 feet. I
But I have
planned
any
for
cover?
people to try to...
Oh, baby.
It's a huge creature. It's coming down on you. It also, not to metagame more, but it has blind sight. Sorry.
Yeah,
It has thermal vision.
that hits.
So unless you're a constructor on undead, so you take 23 slashing damage.
Ooh, dolly.
Gilreth, it is your turn.
Where are you going? Alright. Attack 1.
And that
Attack
will miss.
2.
That will hit. So that is 16 plus 12, 28, 38.
And then you got the enlarged reduced thing as well?
Yep. Someone can check the math there.
Oh, I can if you want.
6,
I'm pretty sure it's 38.
12, 18, 30.
Yep,
Yeah.
it is. It's 38.
All right. Anything else?
That'll be it for now.
Essa.
Are you muted again?
No, I am
She-
not muted.
Is she hiding?
No. I'm counting my cards right now. Because I know you're prepared for stuff, and I'm trying to see what do I have that he's really not prepared for.
Polymorphs Calvus into an Indominus Rex. They go into a mating ritual, and that's how this game ends.
And this is how the game ends.
What level is Calvus?
12.
You wouldn't be able to polymorph into one.
I don't know that. I'm stupid.
No, that's true.
I have an 8 intelligence. I'm stupid. I don't know that. I don't even know what an Indominus Rex is.
Let's
I'm
see.
dumb.
So we're gonna go 5, 10, and we are going to spend 3 sorcery points. 1, 2, 3. And do the do. And give some zoomies out to my boys.
Oh.
Nope. +2 to your ACs, double your speed, advantage on dex saving throws, and additional action used on your turn. So I move 10 feet, and I'm gonna go 15, 20, 25, 30, and be in the bushes.
Okay.
It's not made for this, but they are. Go zooms.
Well, hell. Now
Calvus.
that I know that it smacked me when I came into its reach, it's probably gonna do it again. So, You know, I'ma go ahead, and I'm gonna go ahead and join the big boy party. I got 2 of these bad boys, so make me big too as a bonus action. And then, you know what? It's gonna hit me, and I have a goddamn flash amount of movement. So 35 feet now to get to him. Wham! I assume I'm getting smacked. Maybe.
Surprisingly, no.
Oh, okay, great. Well, then I'm going to continue my movement around to stand between Theron and the dude and be on the other side of the Gilrith. So that's 35, 40, 45, 50. And I still
You
have
move
more.
into flanking position.
I do.
Does a nat 20 hit you?
Yes.
Well, here's the thing, right? I have had this item for a very, very long time, and I have never used it because I've wanted to save it for a moment, and I feel like this is that moment that I need to use this item.
I am
So-
very intrigued by this. I love making people use save.
I
items.
remember the time when I got thrown into my own memories and had to relive
Yeah.
beginnings of mine and Tessa's friendship, as upsetting as it was sometimes. And I pull out this golden heart-shaped jewel, and I just destroy it. And I'm gonna burn it. I'm gonna turn it into a luck die and make you re-roll that, and hopefully not get crit again. So now it turns into an amethyst worth some money, but it's a luck die. Hey,
Okay.
it's not a crit, but yes, the 27 does hit.
You
Yeah, 'cause
take,
that would have hurt.
yeah, so if it was a 24, that would have been 24 plus 32,
It would have been 66.
66. So honestly, the thing is, so you take 6 damage and you're pushed back.
I
10
take
feet.
6 damage?
Yes, because the way I'll read you the action as a reaction. If an enemy moves into a flank position with another creature, the Indominus can make a sweeping tail attack against one of them, dealing half damage and knocking the target prone, pushing them back 10 feet.
Okay.
So, yes.
So
I'm
6 damage.
specific in my wording, yeah, so
Okay.
it would be
And I'm
reduced
not,
to 12,
and I'm not prone.
but you are raised. No, you are prone.
I'm prone.
Yes, you are. Knocked prone.
Cool. Alright, so then I will stand up then. And that was 50 feet. 5 stand up. I will use my hasted action to get some more movement and just move forward.
Okay.
So that I have a whole bunch of movement. And then I am going to take some flanking against this dragon. 21 to hit.
Yep.
For 15, 25, 31, 33.
Plus a d4.
Plus a d4. So 36. Plus another one, which will miss.
That will miss.
And that will be my turn. I will update this to be 8. I am fast, and my AC is a little higher, but hey, I didn't just take a whole bunch of damage, so
True.
that's my turn.
All right. Well, the Indominus is back up, and its tail attack is currently to Calbus because of how it took that hit, and it took the 1, but it's going to make some attacks against Gilreth here. So, attack number 1, 24.
That will match.
All right. Attack number 2 is a 13. So you only take 22 slashing damage, and then it's going to take a tail attack against you, Calbus, because
Okay, that will miss.
that will miss. All right.
Expected.
And then on a 20, I can't do that, and it's not here anything else, so it's not going to use a lair action here, because it can't. Durkar.
Okay, I just remembered I'm an ancestral guardian and have those things.
Oh yeah.
Whoops. So I'm gonna be just kind of come here. And I'm no longer afraid because his turn passed.
That is correct.
Okay. So, normal attack. Normal attack. 27, and then
That
2
hits.
additional d4.
So 26 plus 7.
33. And then he has, oh god, where is it?
He has disadvantage on all
disadvantage
attacks.
on
against
all
other
attacks.
creatures, and they have
That
resistance.
isn't me. Yep. Blap. And then second attack. Kablooey. Nope, that's an at
That
one.
definitely is.
That is a miss. And I have a bonus action. I'm just gonna second wind.
You also have your hasted action.
I do. Well, I'm gonna second wind anyways,
Which is a
because
free
that's always
action.
nice.
And I do your hasted action.
Well, second wind is a bonus.
Oh, my bad.
So haste attack. 16.
Misses.
Damn.
Theron just surrounded by giants.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Theron.
Theron's gonna say, screw this crap, I'm out. And disengage.
Yup.
Okay.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and I'm gonna hide.
That's
Okay.
a good ass call. Oh.
23.
You think you are hidden.
That is it.
Gilreth.
All right, and flanking with this.
Mhm.
So let's start this off with a level 3 Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Nice.
Bonus action. And then attack 1, attack 2,
Both hit.
and the 2 Hunter's Marks.
Right. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Tessa.
Right. We're gonna go with a firebolt.
Okay.
Except for I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I see him from there? He's bigger than they are, so I would assume I could see his head.
Well, he actually right now is about the same size as Durakar, so I will give him half cover.
Oh, wait, that's the durations.
Okay.
So
If I backpedaled and stayed
Okay.
there, would I have a clear shot?
You'd have a clear shot, yeah.
Is that okay if I do that?
I suppose.
Thank you. Well, Theron, I didn't want you to get stuck in this, but I am Tides of Chaosing this. Hey, babe. 25
That hits.
for 24 points of fire damage.
Okay. Roll that wonderful thing.
Herbie, that's a 29.
Ooh, that was
What is this
close
one?
to the other one.
Herbie, you teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space of your choice within range. Awesome. I'm gonna go there. Blah. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Theron looks
All
over
right.
and just sees Tessa there and then gone. Oh shit.
Well, as a legendary action, it is going to it saw you get hit, and then it saw that you moved somehow. It doesn't know how, but 5, 10,
About 10 feet less of
15,
movement.
20,
not that I think it's gonna matter
25.
too much,
and it's going to take a claw attack against you at disadvantage. A 19.
I'm gonna reaction cast shield and make my AC 20.
All right. It comes down with a claw attack on you, and it's not sure exactly what stops it, but it is not happy about it.
I look very shocked. Like, oh god.
Calvis, you are up.
but... I am. It's 30 feet, huh? Wham. So I'm flanking with Tessa, of all people.
I shouldn't be
No,
here.
wait, nope, not bite. 15 hit you?
It misses.
All
I
right.
just, as I run up, it's more like I take the sword and just slap it away, like, get out. Done with this piece. Flanking advantage, great weapon master attack, 23.
All right.
So it's 11, 21, 24, 26. I'm going to do a regular attack at flanking.
Okay.
For another 24. And then, let me track my math because I want to know. 11 plus 3 plus 2 plus 10 plus 18. Oh, that's poopy damage. It's only 50. What the hell am I doing?
Include your 2d4s from being large.
Oh, you're right. Another 6. That's still only 56. That's still poopy. All right. I'm done with this stupid dinosaur. I'm gonna action surge this stupid dinosaur.
Okay.
Hit him with the old great weapon master, boy. 20.
That hits.
For another 11 plus 16 for 83. Let me hit this bad boy out again.
Sorry. 11 plus 16 for 83.
This is my running total for 3 attacks.
Okay. Well, I'm doing them individually here, so give me a second. So.
Oh, okay.
All right, go ahead.
3 total. Same thing again. 20 for another. Plus 5. And let me check something because I think it requires something specific. Come on, melee attacks. When you crit with or reduce, all right, so they're not 0, but I still have a bonus action.
Yes.
And I have a thing that I think would be really fun to do. So
well, let me also just say that you still have your hasted action.
I do have my hasted action. You're right. Well, I'm gonna do that first.
Trying to be helpful.
See if I can hit this guy again. For another 21. Plus 3 plus 2 plus 10. Alright, so we're at 138 damage right now. Here's what I want to do. I think this would be funny. I would like, with my bonus action, to teleport 30 feet above this dinosaur and fall on him.
Okay.
And give fall damage to him and myself.
Okay.
Alright. So here's, you want to roll 3d6 or you want me to?
I will roll them here.
Alright, cool.
Do.
11.
11.
Reduced to 6 for me because it's technically bludgeoning damage and I'm raging. So, BAM! And I just fall on top of this dinosaur from the sky.
All right.
Just
Make
like that.
me a dexterity saving throw.
You have advantage because of haste.
Yes, I do. Do. 18. I mean, even if I fall prone, I have more movement, so I'll just stand up. So, I'm also heavy.
That's true.
I am, fun fact, I'm only 370 pounds. So, not super heavy, but I'm heavy.
Okay.
That's it. That's my turn. That's my, 100 and something turn.
So are you standing up? Well, you can't end your turn inside the space of him, so...
I'll stand up, to right here, then. Just,
Okay.
in this space, right there. Yeah. Just basically, because I don't think I can fit... Unless you allow me to stand up and shove Tessa backwards out the way.
If you were to do that, I would say that she would take, some damage from the shove as well.
No. I don't want to risk getting tired. So, I'll take my 149 damage total, falling this dinosaur and stepping right here. Maybe I pissed it off enough that it will attack me.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Well...
Time to find out.
Oh, it's...
You did upset it.
I'm sure
and
I did.
So, as a bonus action, it's going to rage.
Oh, that's
because you've reduced its health by a certain amount.
Oh,
So-
sorry, my weight multiplied by 8, so I'm 800 and some pounds. I'm a fat ass. Anyway.
Yes, you are. So, attack number 1.
Mm-hmm.
1,480
pounds, actually.
So, a 26 to hit you.
Yeah,
Or,
26.
sorry. Yeah, no, 22. Sorry, because these are at disadvantage.
Oh.
Oh, no, these would just be straight rolls. So, a 22 and a 26.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay, so you take 34, and you are grappled. It's
I
not
can't be
going to-
grappled. Oh, I can't be restrained.
You can't be restrained, but you can still be grappled.
Yes, that is correct. So 17 damage. Got it.
And then a 23.
Yep.
For 42, reduced to 21.
Rude. Yes.
Yep. And
hold on. Reduce that again by
Oh yeah, all attacks are at.
11.
Yeah, I was gonna say, aren't I resistant to all the attacks if they hit me?
oh yeah, so reduced again further, so 21. So you don't take anything from the shield?
So I don't take anything from the
With the
shield, but I'm already raging, and all attacks when they hit me are resistance
So-
because of
so,
Ancestral
yeah.
Guardians. So that 17 is actually
9?
all right. So, let me hold on. Let me just do this first. So it'll be 21. Oh, hold on. Let me just put my math back in here. So I was at 21, and then I was at 17. So we'll do the second one first. So 42 reduced to 21, which is then resistant because of the
Yep.
damage, which would make it 10 or 11.
Minus
And then
11.
11, so that's
Yep.
0. And so the
So you
17 is halved because of rage and halved because of resistance. So I take 9 damage from all guys' shit. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm tough.
And then
Not knowing
a
it's ghosts that are protecting me, but you know.
then a tail attack against Tessa. A 29.
Oh, that's rude.
Can't make the claws and everything. For 12 damage to Tessa.
Okay, and then I gotta roll a con save,
Yes.
and it's standing.
Doggy.
Oh,
doggy.
all right. Well, it's going to, because I'm diabolically evil and I watch the movies. As a lair action, Calbus, actually everyone, you see it slowly start to back into this bush here, and it disappears.
Do I get an attack of
Hunter's
opportunity on
mark. I
it?
know where it is.
You know where it is, but you cannot see it.
Do we get attacks on this bad boy?
No, you do not.
Rude. Rude.
Durkar, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna go up to this bush then and trees and swing for the heavens.
Go right ahead. Miss and miss.
Alright, I'm taking another step forward. I'm just walking as I'm swinging.
All right. Miss.
Well, that misses anyways. I'm just gonna walk until I bump into something. I have the movement. I literally have the movement.
Miss. You don't hit anything. I think you've run out of movement at this point.
Well, hold on.
You have
I was
80
like,
feet
here?
of movement. and-
Yeah, 80 feet.
Okay, you have 15 more feet.
70, 75, 80.
Wait.
Okay. You are just storming through these trees.
Yes, I am. Well, I have a bonus action. I'm just gonna use a normal Healy boy. And that's my turn.
Okay. Theron.
I'm gonna take a bonus action with Supreme Sneak to stealth.
Okay.
23.
You think you are hidden?
And I'm gonna take my action to dodge.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Gilreth.
All right. So, where does my senses tell me it is?
Your senses indicate it is coming from up here.
Can you ping one more time?
Yeah, I don't think
Top-
yours is pinging because I think
Top
it's
right. Oh,
jammed
wait.
there.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah. Sorry. Top right of the map.
All right. All right. I'm gonna use bonus action for a fire breath. So I had
Okay.
drank my potion of fire breathing prior to the battle,
All right.
in that direction that I sense it.
Okay. What is the saving throw?
13.
Wow.
I
Okay.
believe it also takes the damage from Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the bonus action. Let's see. And we'll set the staff down for a brief second and cast Guiding Bolt on it. Let me make sure that goes through. Guiding bolts. There we go. And boom.
No, TV timeout here. Where does it say that you know where it is?
Hunter's Mark, right?
Yes? You choose a creature that you can see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry. Till the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. So a weapon attack, so I don't think you get it for the breath attack. And you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or survival checks you make to find it.
That's really strange. I've always known it as you know where the target is. That's so strange.
Yeah, I'll go
right,
ahead and I'll go ahead
doesn't
and I'm not going to retcon it, but just for future if it does disappear.
That's why. That's what the Mind Spike does. Mind Spike gives you always knowledge of where something is.
Yeah.
Both are good spells, though.
So I'll still say that the 21 you do hit. So
yeah.
Okay.
That one would be my bet then. But I'm gonna hit still Hunter, though, right?
No, because it's a weapon attack.
All right, that makes sense.
Am I is someone else
No,
can?
that's correct. You're
Okay.
correct.
Yep, not a problem.
Okay. Tessa, is that your turn?
Hey, it's still lit up now, though.
Okay. Anything else you're doing, Gilruth?
That's it.
All right. Tessa.
Yeah. So I turn around, seeing Gilruth shooting somewhere, and turn around to see a giant, sparkly shape thing, and I point and.
Yep.
Yeah, I point and I go, Calvin, there it is! And I go 5, 10, 15,
Actually,
20,
no.
25,
Go ahead.
30. And I run, and then I action dash 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and I go way over here. Because nope.
All right. Calbus.
I mean, do I see this big glowing dinosaur?
You do. You see the shadowy, shimmering silhouette of a creature that has been attacking you.
All right. Well, I'm assuming it's like over here in that general
Yep.
space. All right.
I will actually make it visible now since it's
Okay.
slightly glowing.
Cool. All right, that works. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet to get right there. And my first attack is at advantage. So I might as well do it. Have I action surged yet on this fight?
Yes, you did.
Was that last time? Yeah, when I did all that damage.
Yeah,
that's
you
right.
action surged on
Yeah,
your.
that's right. Let me
fight.
click it off just so I forgot, just so I don't accidentally forget and try and do it again. But since it's glowing, I get the advantage on the first attack, so I'm going to do the Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
There it is.
There it is.
And that's going to guarantee me a bonus action attack as well.
All right.
So let me do this math real quick.
Yep.
27 plus 3 plus 2 plus 10 plus 6 plus 7 because I get 4 more off of that d4. And then they're just going to be... I'm dumb. But am I this dumb? Fuck it, I'm this dumb. Reckless attacks. The rest of my other 2 attacks are... Because
All right.
all the rest of my other 3 attacks got my hasted one too. So here, and I'm just going to keep rinsing and repeating what I did. So here's my second attack of my normal action attacks at advantage because of reckless. A 19
hits.
Plus a d4. So ooh, look at that. Okay, and then my bonus action attack from Great Weapon Master, still reckless.
I mean, they might as well be.
I think that
will
misses.
miss.
Yeah, I mean, once you say reckless, the rest of your attacks have to be reckless. So,
Yeah.
and then this is my hasted action attack.
Okay.
Same. There it is.
Okay.
Plus 11, plus 12, plus 6, plus 2, plus 10, plus 6, plus a d4, plus 7 more. Grand total of 146 damage, putting myself in a significantly not about to be fun position.
That is very true.
And I just look over and I'm like, fuck. I'm in trouble. That's my turn.
All right. Well,
I have
yes,
movement, but it's just going to provoke attack, so I might just stand here with them all anyway.
that is very, very true.
Why take an extra attack if I don't have to?
But this is not your average creature, so it's gonna actually go 5, 10, 15.
Oh, it also has.
20,
Well, actually, reckless doesn't even
25.
matter because all of his attacks are at me at a disadvantage, so all attacks are regular against me. And yeah,
Well, no, they are still at advantage.
no, because his slasher feat disadvantage.
Yes.
Well, bloodlust, but
Yes.
but
so
any slower.
yes. Well, yeah. So he has disadvantage from your slasher. He has advantage because of your reckless, and then advantage because of his merciless hunter / bloodlust.
Gotcha.
So-
So everybody else, they'd be straight rolls, but to me specifically, because the double advantage is. Got it. Makes
Yes.
sense.
Well, and actually, all of the attacks against everyone is advantage now because everyone's missing health.
Oh, then they would all be straight then, because that slasher
Oh,
feat
yes,
is
yes.
disadvantage to everyone. Yeah, so
Yes.
I'm the only one with advantage
Yes.
Got it.
So attack number 1,
against me.
29,
Oh yeah, that hits for sure.
for 14 reduced to 7.
Got it.
26.
Yeah, that hits. Basically,
For
anything over a
9.
19 is gonna hit. So
Okay,
19
so
or above
another
will hit me.
another 9, and it's going to take a bite attack against you.
Ouch.
Nat 20.
Rude guy. Rude.
For 25 plus 58.
Nice.
That would be plus 48.
Oh
You
yes,
don't
plus
have to
48.
ten
Sorry,
twice.
yeah.
You
So
don't have to 10
25.
twice.
So 25 plus 48. So
It's like 73, right?
73 reduced to 37.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
37 plus 9 plus 7. So
I got it.
44, 53 total.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay.
Because I'm at 53 HP now, so that sounds about right.
Yep.
So, Alright.
And then as a legendary action, it's going to use its tail to strike a tree here and knock it towards Gilreth. I need you to make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw, please.
Well then.
can you do that on your turn? Can you use a legendary action on your own turn?
No, it's a lair action,
Okay.
and it happens on
So
initiative 20.
17.
Gotcha. You
So
said
it's
legendary,
17,
so I was
so
like, I just want to
you-
make sure I got my.
No,
roll
sorry,
right.
legendary.
No, you're fine.
So you
Gotcha.
fail, and you take 25 bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone.
Oh no, he's gonna be dino chomp food.
Durakar.
Hi. I have the movement, even if he knocks me back.
Well, he's still going to make the attack. Straight roll. 22,
Yes. I'm just gonna
Or-
stay where I am.
29, so 13 or 15.
Okay. Well, as I said, I have the movement.
Okay. Gilreth, did you take the health off?
How much was it?
25. And you are prone.
Okay.
I am flanking with the homie, yes?
Yes, you are.
Cool. Gonna do a great weapon master for the first strike.
Okay.
Natural 20 for someone else can do the math.
Go, Alex, go.
That's what we have an Alex for.
I resign my position.
Denied.
Y'all can figure it out your damn self. I'll do it. Hold on.
Oh, that's getting figured out. Do you want me to wait or to just roll? Because I'm gonna go again.
Go again. Do you have slasher?
No.
Okay. Son of a. All right. Cool. Cool.
Well, I'm hasted, so I get a third one. I'm just gonna keep up the trend.
Okay.
Listen, if these were normal attacks, I could do the math.
Oh my god.
26, and then I think, hold on, and then,
You have a
2,
bonus
4,
action.
6.
No, you get a fourth attack for a bonus action because great
I
weapon.
get a fourth attack? Okay, well, hold on a second. 2,
I have your
4,
math
6.
already.
Well, hold on, I need to roll 6 d4s.
Oh. True.
So 18 plus another.
And then,
Wait, plus another.
Hold on. So we'll just do the first 3. So 3, 4, 4. So it's actually going to be
and then 2 more d4.
11 plus 12 is 23. Cool. All right. I got the math there. We're good. I got the math. The top one you hit that fourth attack. Okay. All right. 204.
How do you kill it?
Oh my god, that's hilarious. You know, Durakar's angry, man. Crag is nowhere to be seen. He's just eviscerating this. So whatever evisceration is in your mind, that's what's happening.
All right. So you come charging up on it. Its back is clearly turned, and you just start slashing and hacking into it over and over and over again until finally you bring your sword down right behind its shoulder blade, and you nearly sever it clear in two as it collapses down dead. And as it dies, all of you hear a voice chuckle. It says, "Well, I think we finally do have a fight on our hands. So I'll say this. Enjoy your rest tonight, because tomorrow we see how good you really are as your collars deactivate and fall off."
Oh, snap.
Oh, are we gonna fight the dude? He's gonna be like a level 20.
And now the game has turned into the most dangerous game.
Yeah.
As
It
you
was the most dangerous
are
game in
now the hunted.
start.
And that is combat, and that is the end of session 1 of our 2-part session.
Oh no, I get left on a cliffhanger to find out if Crag was inside of him.
Does this mean that we don't get the game point until the next one?
That is correct.
That's correct.
You are currently locked in your positions as you are. So we will handle a long rest after the start of next session. So do not do anything with your characters until then, please.
Got it.
Crag.
Cool.
I will find Crag.
I do apologize for the game running a little bit long, but YouTube, that will be it for us for tonight. We have much to discuss on when the next game will be, but I hope you will be able to join us for that next session.
Great game, as always. And for now, everybody say goodbye to YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Yeah.
Bye, YouTube. Happy dungeon delving, everyone.